Top of the morning, team. Good afternoon. Good evening.
Yo, yo.
What's going on, brother?
Doing all right. Ethereum's looking really good. It almost recovered that dump.
Sound and fury signifying nothing.
What did you say?
It's all the FUD, you know. It's like the
Yeah.
old line from the book. Sound and fury signifying nothing. It's a bunch of noise.
I mean, if you
Bunch of
think
noise
about
and
it,
emotion.
yep. And I mean, if you look at it, it's been, I think, the biggest hack ever, and the market barely reacted. So
No, they did a
it's
master
actually
class
bullish.
on how to. Yeah, Bybit did a master class on how to handle that.
Yeah.
As much shit as they got from, oh, how's the CEO gonna come up without any answers? That's what falling on the knife looks like. You stand up in front of the world and you say, hey, this is what we know. This is what we don't know. This is what we're doing.
But this weekend trap doesn't look very good, right?
Well,
What I was thinking,
I was
could we
looking at
get like
it.
a false move into a CME gap and then up?
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier. And that's why I said in the title of the YouTube is like an abnormal weekend trap. I've seen these before. They're very rare though. And unfortunately, they don't have a standard outcome. But basically, what we're seeing is we know market maker lost control on the weekend on the short trap, right? But let's just call it a short trap for now, because I mean, technically, it's what it is. What it is. So market maker happened to stop price on the short trap, but couldn't keep price trapped on CME close, right? So it does show lack of control. But what happens if you slide it up? So it seems to me that with the pressure that there is right now, market maker has settled for trapping as close to CME as possible. Even if they couldn't encapsulate CME in the weekend trap, they're trying as hard as they can to not let it get away. Right? Which makes this move more difficult.
But then they wouldn't have to free freeing the trapped shorts
Would
would
just
be the
be
same
would just be the
that
CME
closes
close.
CME. Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be closing CME. So, I mean, it does in a way give you a better idea of direction out of the trap, right? You would assume when volatility comes back, it's going to be to close the CME gap. But it is an abnormal sort of trap because the CME close is not inside. Now, today will tell us a lot. Today when the psychological ranges come in, it'll tell us a lot. If the psychological ranges build out inside of this weekend trap, then we know that this is the range. This is where they're keeping it, right? If we make that push down when we're putting the because remember the psychological ranges typically encapsulate the CME close as well. So if both of these fail to hold the CME close, then we know that this is just as far as they're going to let it go, basically. And they're trying to keep things somewhat under control. We broke that 50 for a second yesterday. And I was like, okay, yeah, this blue arrow is going to play out if we don't hold this 50. But we got back above it and held it till now. So we'll see. This measured move still holds for whenever price significantly breaks this 50 EMA. That's why I made it the same color as the 50, right? You can put that here. You can put that. It's wherever we break that 50. If we break it, on higher time frames. Sometimes you really just gotta let these things build out. There's 4 types of weekend traps. So far, you guys have seen 3 of them. You guys have seen the perfect weekend trap with the longs and the shorts trapped. Weekend trap right on CME. That's the perfect weekend trap. That's one. The second one is the one where there's no trapped shorts or no trapped longs, but you still have your weekend trap. That's the second one. Third one's the one you're seeing now, where you've got trap longs, trap short, weekend trap, but the CME closes not inside the trap. The fourth kind is the one that has no trap shorts. Price just goes absolutely crazy, and market maker loses total control over the weekend. We haven't seen one of those yet. We've seen at least 2 out of the 3 metrics be filled on every weekend trap that we've run so far. That fourth one is the one we want, where shit goes absolutely parabolic, where we're like, okay, market maker, we'll see you in the next bear market. See what the different time frames look like. The tape's even somewhat active for a Saturday.
Have you tested Grok yet, the new version?
Yeah, I was playing around with it. Can't really get it to do anything that DeepSeek R1 doesn't do. It seems to have a little bit more personality, I guess. It's weird. The way it reasons and talks to itself. A little bit more conversational, I guess I should say, lack of a better term. But on reasoning tasks, right? Give it a problem, make it reason it out, sit them side to side. Pretty similar. I do like the way that Grok gives you it gives you all the sources when you use the deep search. I like the way that it lines the sources up, bullet points, nice and neat. But I think that's more just a UI thing, the UI UX thing.
Yeah, I haven't used DeepSeek too much, so you're saying it's not anything.
I haven't.
Well,
I mean, on the metrics,
Or-
like on the tests that they've given it, you know, how they give them these standardized tests and they judge them against each other. On paper, it looks better. All the data that I've seen says that it's better. On the tasks that I use it for, I haven't seen a difference. I'm sure if there was maybe something a little more complex, or maybe if I was doing something very specific, it would shine versus the other. But for my intents and purposes, they're all basically the same. The last three, O3 Mini, DeepSeek, and Grok. It's the reasoning engine that's doing it, right? So they all have the reasoning engine now, so they're all basically on par for what I use it for. That's what I'm saying. It tends to come down to like a user interface, user experience. sort of thing. Personal choice. And you still have to pay for Grok 3 to get everything that DeepSeek has. You still have to pay. None of them have come out with a free alternative, which, in my opinion, makes DeepSeek better, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you have Twitter Premium anyways, then you have it. But if you don't,
Well,
then
you need to have the Twitter Premium Plus.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's the
blue
one that'll
tick.
get you the full Grok or whatever. But yeah, at that point, you're paying a subscription. You know, you might as well just look at it like you're paying a subscription for Grok instead of Twitter. And you just happen to get your Twitter badge for free or whatever. Ben, we could see some more downside on the alts, but that's why we're watching dominance so closely. In my opinion, if we can get dominance back down underneath 59, I'll feel a lot safer. Just remember, we've been dropping on Dom for a while. Right, so when we get down to
You
low,
just
low
need
60s, high 59s, I would expect some sort of a relief rally.
you just need Bybit to buy 1 billion in ETH.
Yo, it was so we're such degens, like just as a community. The CEO of Bybit was up there doing his spiel, right? Doing his mea culpa and explaining what happened and everything, right? Falling on the sword. And someone in the chat goes, he was taking live questions. Somebody in the chat goes, does that mean that Bybit's going to be the catalyst we've been looking for Ethereum? Like, are you going to go drop 1.5 bill on ETH for us? He was like, no, no, no. We have to do this responsibly. Like, we're going to get the ETH from our partners, and we're not going to affect the chart. And everybody
Yeah,
screams
so I
about
think we
manipulation, right? Until it's to the upside. And then everybody's like, come on, manipulate. Stop playing. What are you doing?
yeah, I mean, if it helps you, then it's good manipulation.
Yeah, exactly. There's only bad manipulation, bro. Nobody ever considers the pump manipulation at all.
Yeah, just like when Trump's talking about strategic reserve or Sailor starts buying Bitcoin
Yeah,
or Elon says something.
funny. On Jasmine was
But if
crazy, bro.
they
On Jasmine, when Jasmine was getting wrecked during the bear market, people were like, "Oh, this manipulation is criminal. Something needs to be done. This is ridiculous." And then it gets to the bottom of 17 X's, and nobody says anything about manipulation. Like, oh, that's just natural price movement, guys. This is what should have happened. They just stopped manipulating it.
So if Bybit buys the ETH OTC, it won't affect the chart, right?
Yeah, but they've already got 80 to 85% of that Ethereum back. They got it through. That's why I was saying that this was a master class on how to handle these sort of issues. Right? He immediately reached out to all his exchange partners, immediately locked down that amount of ETH, made deals with them whatever way, you know what I mean, needs to be paid back or whatever. But they managed to get it all back without having to hit the chart. And that's what you want. That's what you want. Because that tells you that if something happens with Bybit where they need to get some money, that they're also not going to sell a bunch of coins on the market to raise those funds, right? Like they'll go through other sort of. That would be the fear. If they bought that shit, you'd immediately have to say, okay, if something ever goes wrong, they will sell every ETH they have to pay for what they need. I think it was great. I don't know who, the problem that we've always had in crypto has been PR. The worst public relations ever, yo. Something happens, those people they put up to tell you your funds are safe, and all the people that they have respond after crises, they're horrible, bro. the worst. From FTX telling you your funds are safe to Luna telling you that, bro, it was. You remember, if you were here during the last run, you remember all of those. It was to the point where when you heard your funds were safe, you immediately moved everything. The main mistake they made, and I'll tell you right now, because from what it's looking like, the address, they have 3 multi-sigs. The address on their UI was all the same. Double checked all the way, not just the first 4 and the last 4, the entire number. And it's an address that they had used before. What happened was, as the last guy pressed send on that address, they had corrupted the smart contract underneath the address, and the smart contract sent it to a completely different address, which means that it had to be on the side of safe. Right? It had to be done from that third party. Now, where they messed up is, guys, don't ever send $1.5 billion in one transaction. It's unnecessary. That's an unnecessary risk. Even on way smaller transactions like that, I'll split it up. Obviously, to where it makes sense. You don't want to pay more gas fees than you need to. But sending $1 billion in one transaction is absolutely nutty. And is unnecessary, right? They could have easily lost a quarter of that and then realized what was happening. If they split that into 4 transactions, gas fees would have been minimal. And it would have saved all of this issue. Always send a test transaction, guys. I don't care how used to you are sending shit to a certain address. I don't care if the address is already saved on your whitelist, on your hot wallet. Send the test transaction. It only costs you a couple minutes. A couple minutes and a little bit of a gas fee. You got to stop that, Pelosi. Man, I said I do that every day. Gears, you're in 100 alt positions? Holy shit. You're a wild boy. At the beginning of the bear market, I think I was sitting at like 80 to 85 positions. But this close to the end, 6-7 months away by my calculations, becomes a little difficult to juggle all of that. I mean, the beginning of the bull market, end of the bear.
I thought you would start the bull with Bitcoin and rotate into alts later
I
on.
did. The majority of mine was. I still had like 80% in Bitcoin.
Oh, you
But
just
I
had
bought,
like
I bought a
lot of
lot
small
of
positions.
low. I bought a lot of really, really low market cap projects that I've been watching during the bear. Right, these are projects that I've been watching sort of build during the bear, where I knew they had active teams. I knew they were actually doing something. Yeah, my first list was massive. Where's my? I can show you my first. Where is it? I have it on my watch list here. Where are we? This was the first watch list that I was looking at. This was 2023. This is the very first one. Cardano, Stellar, Render, Mutable X, Loki, Gala, Ronin, Echelon Prime did like a 20x. Big Time did another like 10x off the rip. Luvium, Wild the World, Altura, Nakamoto Games, Miria, Altura, Veracity, Wagme. It was the very first one. And then when I finally got it down to what I needed, yeah, this was the big one. This was nuts, bro. I don't miss holding all these coins. But from the beginning of 2024, Q1 2024, this was my bag. Let's see what. Bitcoin, Ethereum. I actually had some XRP at the time. Solana, Doge, Cardano, Chainlink, AVAX, Sui, Stellar, Ton, Hedera, Pepe, BitTensor, Mantle, VeChain, Caspa, Algo, Render, Altcoin, Arbitrum, Jupiter, Celestia. I had some real bangers in this. Injective, Stacks, Theta, Immutable X, Ray, Bonk, Quant didn't do shit. Jasmine absolutely murdered the game. Ethereum name service absolutely killed it. Sandbox actually, I had already gotten rid of my sandbox by the time it did its thing though. Dog with Hat, Axie Infinity got chopped too. Pendle, early Pendle, early AIOZ, early Brett, early Beam, Superverse, early Mog, Mew. Yeah. Coin choices in the beginning is super important. It'll either set you up for a bull market where you don't have to care about the end, or, you know, if you don't take profits, the opposite. All of those were great. If you bought that entire list and didn't take profits, you are wrecked right now. Have to be completely honest with you. The only thing that made that list a banger was being able to take profits, because everything on that list gave back 50% at least twice. Yeah, I bought some Arweave on this dip, Ben. We were talking about it when we were looking at some of the things that got hit hard. But at this point, what I'm trying to do is take all of those X's from that early portfolio and just get a smooth 5X off of those profits, which would be amazing. What's going on, Parabolic? Yeah, I like Sir AI. We need that. We need something. It's having an AI agent look at smart contracts is brilliant, because they can literally compare like 20, 30 smart contracts. Yeah. If we look at my first, let's look at my first AI agent. Dbloc's AI agents. Right here, Sir AI. We were on this shit early. I've actually got to boil this list down now, because I've spent some time playing and I've seen what sort of real tech and what isn't, right? Like Botto. Actually, let me get Botto out of there. All of these are good though. Virtuals, AI16Z, Fresa, AI-XBT, Humans AI, Zero Bro, Luna, Vader. These are all real AI agents. Dasha ended up being bullshit. We can get rid of Dasha. And that AI waifu is just a damn... A lot of these, what they are Twitter crawlers. right? Well, they'll just crawl Twitter for the best post about crypto or whatever they're looking at, and then they rewrite them in their sort of in their tongue. So they're not actual sort of AI agents. They're more like Twitter text bots. Nah, I'm not touching that shit, Parabolic. If there's one thing I've been able to count on Kanye to do in the last 10 years, is to fuck things up. Nah, VRA looks good, man. VRA suffered from early success. Ran super hard, and it ran so hard that you couldn't chase it anymore. So people kind of put it out of their minds.
Speaking about Kanye, there was in the last stream 6 hours in a very funny conversation about his now ex-wife.
Now, if Kim put out a coin, although she'll never do that, she learned her lesson. She got smacked down by the SEC so hard. I think we can save ourselves a lot of issues on memes. If you really want to regulate memes, you have to do two things. You have to make them more expensive to open, right? You got to make the barrier to entry higher. Doesn't have to be a lot higher, you know, a couple $1,000 or something. It's ridiculous that you can launch a meme coin with $30 right now, you know, and have some third party ad liquidity. Number two, we need to take memes off of futures. We need to take memes off of futures. That's been the death of every meme. And it's because what these guys are doing is that they snipe the project, right? They snipe the project really low. The ones that we all hate, they'll snipe the project, price will run for 15, 20 minutes, and then they'll rug it, right? Cool. Oh shit, I got rugged. But they're getting smart now. What they're doing is that they're sniping the coin, and when it comes out on futures, they're opening short contracts and then they're rugging it. So they're getting paid twice. So while everybody gets excited, right? This meme is running, it's up 100x. You just want it to be listed on your exchange so you could buy it. It gets listed on your exchange and you get all excited, but it's also listed on futures at the same time. So you jump in on the exchange, snipers sell the coin, and they short it to hell.
It's a double dip.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it has to be our personal responsibility too, though, right? Like we could tell the exchange, hey, don't let somebody that's not doxed buy a meme coin, or we could not buy meme coins from people who aren't doxed. Problem is that greed kicks in, right? Like once you're getting 5x, 6x on a coin, nobody cares if the dev is doxed anymore. You see, you know, money signs in your eyes like a cartoon.
I think the only way to get rid of them is too that streamers and YouTubers are not mentioning them anymore, to be honest.
Yeah.
Ignoring them.
Yeah.
And the issue is it will probably be replaced with something else.
1000%. I mean, all we're talking about is what we're really talking about is the evolution of penny stocks. You know, these are penny stocks on an exchange with no regulation. The cloud shows you the average range for the time frame that you're in. So it'll show you the average distance that a candle moves within that time frame, right? So you can kind of maybe look at it a little bit like Bollinger Bands, right? You have more volatility. But it's lagging, right? So you see price gets really tight here, and then finally it goes. And as it goes, the average true range of the candle gets wider and wider. Right? Because of this drop, that's what expanded your cloud. And as we stay here and we consolidate, it'll get tighter and tighter and tighter until it has to basically move. But for the most part, what you really want to watch is just pretend that the entire thing is the 50 EMA. Right? Because if let's say price is underneath, right? Let's say price came down here and rejected, and you're waiting for a retest of the 50. You could come up and you could retest and just hit the cloud, and that would count as the mean reversion. Right? Or you could go all the way to, so you know when this cloud is big that you've got a wider range to worry about where your rejection is going to be, versus if it happens somewhere where it's really tight. Right? Like, look, price breaks the 50 but catches on the bottom of the cloud. Right? Or price comes down but retests the top of the cloud. So the best way I can put it is look at the 50 EMA as something that's not static. Look at it like it's a rubber band. Right? So price can come in and it can push and it can pull a little bit depending on how flexible the band is. Just like anything, really, support and resistances are the same way. That's why I draw my support and resistances with blocks instead of lines. Right? Because it's not a static line, it's a zone. You're not holding any SUI gears? I like SUI. To be fair, I would like it a lot less if I hadn't got in under $1 though. I would not be trying to fill a SUI position at these levels. I mean, unless you just, brand new and just came in, there's still money left in it, but it was definitely an easier buy underneath $1. Yeah, I did build up my virtual position pretty heavy. Yeah, I do, Sam. I do. I still got my America First watch list here. Where are we? U.S. Strategic Altcoin Reserve. I think you should definitely have at least a good sprinkling out of this watch list. The point going into the rest of this bull market is to make sure that whatever narrative happens to be running, that you have some exposure to it, right? So right now, if you're building your list, don't worry about specific coins. The first thing you need to do is figure out what narratives you want to hold. Right? Do you think AI, utility, gaming, whatever it is that you think is going to run, whatever you have the highest conviction in. And then you have to make sure that you're spread out pretty nice through those narratives. Right? You want to make sure that if gaming isn't running, you're not holding an all gaming portfolio and your portfolio sitting still during that narrative, right? So you want to have a little bit of exposure across the board. And then if you can find things that are cross narrative, that's even better. Right? Like that's why my Prime is done so well. Because Prime runs with AI narrative and it runs with gaming narrative. So it's not just locked to one narrative. AVAX is another good one, right? AVAX will run on your gaming narrative. AVAX will run on your L1 narrative. And it'll also run on your America First narrative. Right? So you've got cross narrative potential there. Arweave, American narrative, storage narrative. Those are the sort of, cross-chain things you want to see. Chainlink, Oracle, RWA, American narrative. Ondo, RWA, American narrative. Litecoin, American narrative, and ETF narrative. Hedera, XRP, American narrative, ISO narrative. Hyperliquid is one that I'm really sort of starting to pay more attention to here. I don't love the tokenomics, but I'm seeing a lot of money come out of Sol into Hyperliquid. Yeah, it's gonna be huge, Merrick, and all of them are also American coins, so you've got that dual narrative there. But honestly, you guys should have been picking up ISO coins a long time ago. Like it sucked; it was a hard hold because of utility, but that's why I'm holding HBAR, and that's why I'm holding Stellar, and those are my two big ones, really. Yeah, we've been talking about ISO coins for the longest. The thing is that it wasn't a current narrative, right? It was a future thing, so it wasn't sexy. It's not easy to hold Quant and HBAR and XLM and XRP while memes and everything were running. But even if you're not going to hold them, you've got to keep them in mind, right? I held HBAR for a long time and it didn't do shit. Yeah. And my argument was always don't sit your money in something that's not moving because it could possibly move in the future if there's going to be signs that things are getting closer to that point. Right? So with XRP, it was always like, why hold when you could just go in heavy on the news?
Wasn't therefore the recent dip of 3 weeks ago a good indicator? I mean, the ones that managed to crawl up again, or probably the ones that will do the best in the rest of the bull market, or is that unrelated?
What was that? I can't hear you. You're kind of low.
Oh, my bad. Was there the recent dip of 3 weeks ago? Was that a good indication for that? I mean, the ones that managed to get up again.
Yeah, always. Yeah, you want to see what takes the least amount of hit and what recovers the quickest. Right? That just shows you mind share, right? It shows you how many people are willing to sell this coin and how many people are on the sidelines waiting to buy it. It's always a bad sign when the coin that you're in dips worse than everything else and then literally just sits at the bottom. Like everything is starting to move and you can tell like nobody's looking at that coin, nobody's buying it, nobody was excited about it getting cheaper. Nobody had buy orders sitting down there waiting. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is my stellar chart? Hold on, let me find my real chart. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let's take a look. I'll pull up. This still isn't my XLM chart, but let me do something on here since it's relatively naked. So we still haven't even hit our full fib extension from this first move, right? Which would be our 6618, 91 cents. It'd be like another 2.5x from here. But that is not. Look, I can give you bear case, base case, bull case, right? For me, this would be the bear case. Bear case would be anywhere between 5618 and 6618, right? The double top range from here to here. So let's do this, and then we'll just watch it going into the bull market here. All right, that would be your bear case. Now we go for the moon boy number. Hold on one second. Damn it, I killed my mouse again. Give me a second, this has to charge. It's just supposed to last 5 days on one charge. In whose hands? Not in my hands. Alright, let's explore the chart with arrows then. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Yeah, I'll take a look at it as soon as my mouse is working again, and I'm having some technical difficulties over there. I'm charting by arrows right now. So we're absolutely murdering Tesla in 2021, 2020. How's Tesla down at 107 sound right now? All right, give me a second, guys. Bear with this chart. See if I can find my other mouse so we don't have to wait for this shit. We got some action. This Tesla run up was insane. This was Tesla. This is when I was playing options pretty heavy in 2020. Oh, some of these runs are great. Two X, another almost 2X. Well, Tesla now is getting to the end of the run. So if we wanted to run this forward. It's funny, I don't even really use fib circles like that anymore. It's a bit of a blast from the past. I don't know. I think Tesla isn't done here, but I think that they do not have. I think the best part of the squeeze is over, personally. $314, 200 EMA on a daily. Could actually get a little deeper than that. Yeah, we'll come back and look at that in a while once it plays out. Fib circles are time based, right? So while regular fibs are price point based, they're more time based. It's sort of Fibonacci's answered again. Yeah, TP'd NVIDIA. The gap, if you look at where the gap ended, which was, the gap squeeze was my sort of play. So our gap was right there. Only a wick over. So yeah, you probably just set it a little bit too high. It got to 142 though. I mean, we hit that 142. I guess the plus was yeah. Maybe the plus was the issue. The reason that I mean, even on here, I had the gap set too high, but it's just because I did it by eye real quick. But the reason that it works is because so many people shoot for the gap, right? And they're not trying to take any risks. It's just a lot of orders set right at that gap fill. Yeah. I mean, it could have kept going, right? I could have took profit, and they could have announced some shit, and it didn't have to turn around. But like when you start a trade, you have to have a specific trade, right? Your trade has to have a specific thesis, take profit, invalidation, and a motivation, right? And the motivation for this trade was the reactionary dip to the DeepSeek news, right? And the catalyst for the push back up, aside from the gap, was the open O3 mini, where they basically just stole the reasoning engine from DeepSeek and slapped it on O2. And Elon did the same thing. Don't get it twisted. That new Grok 3 is just Grok 2 with DeepSeek's reasoning engine slapped on it and rebranded. What's he talking about, Stratos? Trump's the streamer, the streamer in chief, bro. Trump streams more than I do, and I'm on every day. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad thesis. That earnings channel. Nah, he should legit have his. He should legit have a streaming channel. We need to have Trump on Twitch. Oh, okay, okay. So he's not signing no executive orders or anything. My man spaced out the executive orders for like at least one signing per day for the next 4 years. Content president. Only thing that's missing is for him to announce a mukbang. Trump mukbang in the White House. Yeah, Peter. Nah, if he comes on and does a 20 v Trump or a pop the balloon, we know this whole thing is a simulation. You bulls that want to pop out of here and don't want to get stuck in a weekend trap, you really want this to retrace. The very best case for you guys is this. Come back down, clear these liquidations, put in a nice chunky W to jump from.
What do you think of Yeezy dropping his own coin?
Yeah, I'm not touching that racist ass shit.
Crazy.
The wild boy, he gonna be wild by himself.
Yeah, it's gonna be the only way to purchase stuff on his new site too. I bet you it does all right.
Crazy thing is nobody wants that shit after that bullshit he pulled on the Super Bowl, bro. That shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Don't get it, man. I don't get it.
He's like, I'm gonna put out all of this I'm gonna put out all of this Gap gear and all of this Balenciaga gear and all of these sweats, and I'm gonna give them to you for $20 each. You know, because he's talking about I want to put my products in the hands of the real people and da 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 da. Then you announce it on the Super Bowl, and then when everybody goes to the site, you take everything off of the site except for a shirt with a swastika on the front of it. And then now you want us to buy a swastika coin to be able to go on your site and buy. You were tripping, bro. I'm good. Not all money is good money.
Is that what the coin's gonna be?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just gonna be a Yeezy token. I didn't know it was gonna
No.
have
It's yeah.
Yeah,
Not all
because
money is good money, yo.
no. Gonna pump to a couple $1 billion, then dump like the rest of them.
The difference is that Kanye's followers are there to watch him crash out for the most part, Bitcoin. They're not there to take financial advice from him. This is like a slow motion car accident that everybody gets to watch in real time. I guess we'll see if there's enough racist people in the world, right? If it pumps, then we know what time it is. Yeah, I know, right? I can't listen to R. Kelly no more, but we have to listen to Yeezy all day. Nah, that's true, Parabolic. Speculators are always going to speculate, but we'll be able to see the sales on his site, is what I mean. Like, how many people are actually going to use that coin to buy all that propaganda shit that he has on his site? At that point, it's a little different. At that point, you're not just speculating. By all means, if that shit runs, guys, throw a big bag of, throw a big empty bag in there and scoop up as much money as you can and get the hell out. But as far as using it for its use case, and he's on some next shit right now. Kanye was a genius.
Today's Saturday. I kept thinking it was Sunday. Oh.
Kanye hasn't been the same since his mom passed. I think that's why people give him so much. That's why I give him so much slack. Because we saw the shift in real time when he lost his mom's. And then that Kardashian household is probably not good for your mental health either, I would imagine. Yeesh, nobody makes it out of that thing good. Like, think of all the guys that those girls have brought into that house and what their career was like before and what it was like after. Lamar Odom was a damn all-star. He left that house a crackhead. I'm telling you, it doesn't turn out well for the men in that house. I'm just saying. Yo, one of the craziest sort of and it's dumb too, tin hat shit. But like I said, the most entertaining outcome is the one that I kind of like to lean on.
Boy, what's his name became one of them. He turned
Yeah,
into a woman.
somebody called the Kardashians an ancient coven of Armenian witches that have been alive forever. They're like succubuses, and they just like use male energy to stay alive. So every man they bring in the house just gets like sucked dry, and then they get younger and younger. Nah, I'm saying though, I'm not saying it's true, but the shit makes sense. And then the man that spent the longest time around them, right, the most exposure, and you see what happened there.
Yeah, he couldn't beat him, so he joined him.
And the only man that saved himself was their brother Rob, and he refused to have anything to do with him. Why do you think Rob never lived in the house? Rob knew what time it was. He got as far away from that house as possible.
It's not easy being you ain't guy in a house full of women, man. You don't win. You can't win.
Like 0 bathroom time.
Always wrong, never right. This
escape. He went towards it. He looked for an anti-Kardashian. He went as far away from his sisters as possible in every way.
Do you think those tokens that were in the lawsuit with Coinbase, think anything's gonna happen to them from this when they drop it?
I doubt it.
Solana, Cardano, Matic, Altcoin, Sand, AXS, Chili's, ICP, Near, Flow, and Dash. A few of them.
Give me a second, I'll be right back. See if my phone is charging now. Phone was tripping this morning, it wouldn't charge for shit. I don't know about you guys, but this house is where chargers come to die. I am like the murderer of cell phone chargers. I don't know how I do it.
I never usually have trouble with the charger, the wire. Yeah, I break a lot of wires.
It's always the wire. It's always like where it connects to the phone. I don't know if I'm just a savage when I'm unplugging and plugging it or something, but
bending this, that.
yeah. We have until 5 to make a run for these psychological ranges before we start to put in our own range. Like I said, we'll solidify the abnormal trap up here if we put in our psychological range inside of the trap. But we have to watch because there is that push for that CME to be inside the psychological range, and we're pretty far away from CME close right now.
We got one on each side, huh? Look at that.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. Which way do we go? Oh no, we got the CME and we got two vector gaps.
Yeah, the CME gap being underneath is what's abnormal here, right? We've got a very normal structural weekend trap, but our CME close isn't inside the weekend trap. Like a type 3 weekend trap.
Yeah. We're not that far. Oh, 96. Where's Bitcoin right now?
You guys remember like 5-6 months ago when I was saying we have to watch for market maker to start losing control of these traps? And as we go into sort of the parabolic zone, we'll notice it be harder and harder for them. Like, we hadn't even seen a type 3 trap. Like, this is the first one that we've seen in a long time. And then the last 2 weekends before, we had the trap with no shorts. This one was normal. The last 2 before that had no trap shorts. Like, we're seeing it in real time. Right? We're seeing that weekly structure start to break down in real time. Is good. Means we're right on track. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, yo. Yeah, I'll look at AVAX real quick. I was just doing a little bit of research on Bitcoin. Remember when we got the Bitcoin Strategic Reserve, and when we got that first news of there being a national strategic reserve, and I was like, "You think that's exciting? Wait for the states." Oh boy, there's so much bubbling up with those state level Bitcoin reserves. I'm gonna show you guys a site in a second that you can use to watch what's going on with the states in real time. Well, AVAX is in that same symmetrical everything else is in. But it looks like we can break out here. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd like to test this supply today. Let me see something. I mean, we hit what we were looking for, right? That damn vector. That's already taken care of. And then we had our, right, these were our warnings to watch out for. We caught support on our first arrow. Made a second attempt at that breakout, broke out, and we're retesting it now. So first thing you want to do is hold that retest. Second thing you want to do is take this supply out. Half of that vector was already taken, so that's not really much of a draw. if I had it my way, I'd say consolidate here above. I would want it to consolidate here, sort of above resistance, turned into support, and have this 50 EMA come up to us. So we don't have to come down to the 50. Okay. And then pull off from there. But if you break back down into this pattern, it's going to be to retest the 50 and the 200. And so just watch these levels. Best case scenario, you hold that. Second best case, you reject off the 50. Yeah, Wyoming's doing big things. So here's the site I was talking about. It's called Bitcoin Laws. And it shows, look at this map, bro. When I first started looking at this thing, there was like 3 to 4 states on the map. There's 26 live SBRs right now. Live. 30 more introduced. Down here you can see where they're at, right? The status. Strategic Bitcoin Reserve. So here's the statuses, whether they're introduced in committees, in chambers. You can get the details in real time, what's going on. This little slider will basically show you, right? So you can check your state and see where you're at. Yeah, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, and Wyoming. In all of these states, it's at least in committee. And then in a couple of, it's going to chambers. Yeah, they had to have introduced, to be on the list, they had to have at least introduced the bill. So as they go introducing, they'll, you know. But yeah, Cali's still black. Most of the West Coast is black. I guess Oregon is looking at something. What's Oregon doing? Relating to blockchains. Nothing really Bitcoin related here. Strategic reserve related. Uniform commercial code, blockchain legislation. In Florida, straight up, just investments of public funds in Bitcoin. Florida HB 48 authorizes the chief financial officer to invest up to 10% of state funds in Bitcoin. And then, oh shit. And then SO 550 allows the chief financial officer to invest 10% of public funds in Bitcoin from designated funds. So this is 20% in general. I mean 20% in total. That's wild. I didn't even know that. What's Georgia talking about? Authorizes state depository board to permit the state treasurer to invest in Bitcoin with a cap of 5%. North Carolina digital asset investment authorizes the state treasurer to invest public funds in digital assets that have at least 750 billion in market cap. So this isn't even for Bitcoin. This is just an okay to invest in anything over 750 billion in market cap, which I guess is only. Let's see what qualifies here. Only Bitcoin qualifies. They might as well have just said only Bitcoin. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure ETH isn't at 750 bill. Okay, well that's a way to say it without saying it, I guess. Let's see what Texas is talking about. Establishment of strategic Bitcoin reserve for the purpose of investing in cryptocurrency. No data available. SB 778 allows the state to hold Bitcoin, allows for the acceptance of Bitcoin donations from Texas residents. Any of you Texas residents out there feel like donating your Bitcoin to the state by any chance? For investment, the bill would allow appropriations from the unencumbered and unexpended balance of general revenue funds. So leftover, whatever cash they have left over, basically at the end of the budget year. 10% of public money. People don't realize how much of a big deal this really is if all of these things go through. Yeah, Bing Bong. That's what I'm looking at too. That's what I'm looking at too. That's exactly where my line was. 59%. Let's ignore all the manipulation up here. What's going on, Cobra? Yeah, they did a good job. I'm proud of the market, and I'm low-key proud of Bybit, too. I still wouldn't let them hold any of my funds, but public relations wise, they did a really good job handling that whole shit. Nah, they're not getting any of that back. Are you kidding me? Bro, we saw the bubble maps. They're not getting none of that back. Not even a little bit of it back. That shit is gone into the wind. Poof, fairy dust. We have no leverage on Lazarus. And there's nothing you can do to make them give that money back. No extradition with North Korea. The shit is state sponsored, so it's like, what are you gonna do? Tell Kim? Kim's like, yeah, I know, they did great. Exactly what they were supposed to do. Yep. They're like stick-up kids, right? It's like every neighborhood has like stick-up kids. And you got people who are gonna do dirt, and you people who are gonna sell drugs to make all their money, and then you got that group of kids that's just gonna rob drug dealers once they've got all the money. That's what Lazarus Group does. What was that old quote that Willie Sutton, the notorious bank robber, they asked him why he robbed the banks? He said that's where the money is. Some of that unstaking is happening because of alt season, though, in my opinion. You're gonna see some unstaking from ETH go into ERC20s, like large cap ERC20s. Not all of it, but you will get some rotational plays around this time. We've got about an hour and a half till we start putting in our psychological ranges. Let's see. Period. 7 days. You got a slight drop in TVL here over the last 7 days. From 58.8 billion total value locked to 57.1. Not a small amount, but you have DEX volumes picking up, right? Which kind of goes to that rotational play that I was saying. So DEX volume on Ethereum is picking up from 1.8 billion to 2.7 billion. Revenue's going up, which makes sense from the unstaking, the fees and shit. Right, so revenue jumped from 318 per day to 712. Fees are starting to catch up again because of some of the unstaking. Let's take some of these other guys out. Let's leave AVAX. Let's take out Aptos. Take out Near. Let's take off Poly. We got Sui in second place for daily active addresses. But nothing beats Solana for daily transactions. We know why that is, right? That's Memecoin casino shit. Yeah, I'll switch it to the 3-month in a second. Stablecoin supplies. This is a marked drop off here in the last day for Ethereum. All right, so 3-month. We've got Sui making some ground. Starting to pull away from the pack. Stablecoin transfer volume for Solana has gone down to almost nothing in comparison to where it was during the height of like the meme craze. $925 billion in stables in a day is crazy. Yeah, so here we really see the rise of Sol. Let's see where the meme coin craze started. Take a look at this total value lock chart before you start giving up on Ethereum. Ethereum is by far the king of the alts when it comes to TVL. Yeah, the transactional volume could be spoofed, but the stablecoin transfer volume you can't fake. That money really went through the system. But we know that. We know the meme coin craze was ridiculous. So much money. That is a dream, sir. At least during this bull market, yeah. It'll get there. ETH will eventually be 50K. Well, I think ETH acted too quick. Remember, we had, that was the FUD, that it used too much energy. And when Elon came out and said they weren't accepting Bitcoin at Tesla anymore until they could reduce the energy by 50%, blah blah blah. ETH jumped in front of the pile and kind of switched up because of that. When if they would have just waited one season, we don't have those same pressures right now, right? Nobody really cares. But if you let them tell it, proof of stake was always in the plans. I don't know if I believe that. I think they were pressured.
Can you hear me, D?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, thanks. I'm working for a financial institution, let's call it, arranging traffic between central banks and banks all over the world. I knew the ETF was coming because I was programming it in the system, and all the clients, they want to have an ETH asset class, so that they can,
Yeah, I believe it.
that the system can define it to only a few of them wanted a Bitcoin wallet, let's call it like that. But all of them, from Missouri, Japan to Bank of New York, all want an ETH wallet.
Yeah, it's the
That's why I
yield.
don't understand.
It's the yield. Legacy loves yield. Because anything that they love more than making profits is a yield-bearing asset. So being able to stake ETH and get that yield and still get outsized gains compared to the stock market is irresistible. Big money loves that. Big money loves nothing more than be able to sit their money somewhere and get 4, 5, 6%, 7%.
But then a bit weird that the price moved so little, I find.
Yeah. My opinion is just being suppressed. Bitcoin ETF got announced. Bitcoin price got away from everybody. You had to get in late with ETH. Once it got announced, that after the sell-off, it's just, my opinion, it's been suppressed. We just now got ETH Foundation to stop selling Ethereum. Right? Everybody was buying into the ETF, and ETH Foundation was selling off Ethereum to balance their, to rebalance. After all of these years, they just now learned how to use Aave. So they announced specifically that there'd be no more sell-offs and that ETH will be going into Aave for yield. It's like, hello, it took you this long to figure that out. So some of that downside sell pressure should be lifting soon, in my opinion. The amount of people that accumulated ETH for this run and are still accumulating ETH for the run, and the type of people they are and the type of money they're playing with, don't tend to put their money in shit that doesn't make money. So just ignore what they're saying and watch what they're doing. And what they're doing is accumulating. Even the damn hackers are accumulating ETH.
Yeah, well, North Korea is kind of banned within our system, so.
Yeah. But you can still make money off the price accumulation, knowing that people will buy it for yield, even if you're not taking advantage of the yield itself,
Mm-hmm.
I don't stake. Very rarely, unless I have full custody.
What often happens that I also have to kind of program in is that those wallets are often used as subject for collateral for other transactions, basically.
Yeah.
You can set it as collateral while it's still generating yield. So it's the dream.
There's some protocols out there that'll let you use your yield, where you can swap with your yield without even taking your yield. Some of these products are really bad. I mean, they just are. They're just bad ideas. Sound great, but they never end well. I don't put anything in staking if I have to give up custody of the coin. If you want to give me yield and I can keep my coin in my wallet, then sure, go ahead, knock yourself out. But I'm not giving up self-custody for 3%. I'm not losing 100% to make 5%. Doesn't make any sense. And that's the risk that you're taking. Especially if the yield sounds too good. If the yield sounds too good and you can't figure out where the yield is coming from, you are the yield. You're where it's coming from.
If you put it on a ledger and they offer staking, that's basically getting it off the ledger then, right? I mean,
Yeah, if you're allowed to hold, because there's certain protocols where you can actually hold the coin in your wallet, still receive the staking, but never give up custody of the actual coin. That would be the safest way, right? On-chain staking.
yeah, but why would they offer something like that?
For total value locked, to keep the TVL, because a high TVL makes the system look productive. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Tia's recovery looks all right here. Broke the downtrend, came back, retested it. Starting to pull away now.
What's the narrative behind this one? Is it not something with staking and getting airdrops then.
Well, that was the narrative that made people buy because the TIA airdrops were so lucrative. But it's a modular blockchain technology. Not very sexy. Not very on narrative right now. This thing had an incredible run and did nothing but just bleed out. But there should be airdrops coming for anybody that suffered through that for the next year and a half, 2 years. I have to look into it to see really what's dropping next. But as far as this thing making it back, I mean, chances of this getting back to all-time high, in my opinion, are very slim.
An ouch, because I bought this at 9, 8, and a little under $9.
It would be a 5.5x to get back up to all-time highs. Let me take a look at let me see. Yeah, the problem with Celestia is the unlocks. They're only halfway through, bro. 537 circulating, 1.1 billion total. Ugh. That's just ugly, bro. Let's see. By the top of the bull market, where I expect the top to be, October. Yeah, hold on. Let me check some. Yeah, this shit is dumb. 3 million unlocked per day. So this was the big cliff that we had, right? That 33% of circulating supply. And then from that day forward, 3.8 million per day. Ugh, that's nasty work. I don't like it. I think there's plenty of other things that you can invest in that have less sell pressure than that. Sui in 6 days has a $78 million unlock. More important than that, though, I think we have to talk about Solana. Which is March 1st. Yeah, March 1st is going to be nasty. It's 500 million sold.
That's 3 times less than the hack, so no big deal.
All right. We're starting to calculate our psychological range now. This is where we solidify this weekend range. Our psychological range stays within this weekend trap. And we know we have an abnormal type C weekend trap. The normal motivation is to have the CME close inside of the psychological ranges. Right? So a more rare outcome, even though it wouldn't be, we couldn't be too surprised if they drop price here. But we'll see. As of right now, I'm looking at it, like I said, like a type 3 weekend trap that has a traditional weekend trap structure, but fails to hold the CME close within the trap and within the weekend ranges, or the psychological ranges. So we're just going to have to watch this build out for a couple hours, and then we'll have a better idea on how to attack the rest of the week. Yeah, I'll look at Chainlink, and then I got to hit the road real quick. Pick up some food. Let's take a look at Link on a naked chart. Oh, well, maybe not so naked. This was the best accumulation in all of crypto. If you can memorize this pattern, if you could just ignore everything else and memorize this pattern. That's what you want to see at the end of a bear market. Big wonk and drop like that, and then literally just accumulate for over a year. And then not only that, but after the accumulation, have one last dig, that one sweep just to take everybody out. One last entry, nothing but higher highs after that. Such a beautiful chart. All right, let's stop living in the past here. This flag is getting weak on Chainlink. We've been in it for a while. But you don't want to see, when you're in a bull flag, you don't want to see yourself get trapped underneath that halfway point too often. Even though it's a bull flag, the bears are sort of in charge of this bull flag. Let's see, you wicked down and took care of half of that vector. That's good. But you really want to climb back above this thing. Yeah, you really want to climb back above this 50 quickly as possible. See what it looks like, lower time frames, if we have any chance of recovering from this point. Chances are you're not going to just V-shape out of here, right? Which means that you're going to get the right side of your W at some point. Now, depending on what Dom is doing, right? If Dom still looks strong and the altar is still looking healthy when that happens, then you might get a chance to pick back up at like 17.4. What I would like to see. To really make me feel confident that, you know, Chainlink has a chance of seeing the bottom here. If not, honestly, you can get a lower low, take all of these liquidations out, and see 16.6. That would be your bear case. But I would like to see this retrace. You got to clear out some of these liquidations, right? What ends up happening is if this thing ends up picking up steam and pulling away without giving us a good base, then these shorts here are just going to be absolutely thick and you're going to end up getting a flush. So you want to avoid the flush, the big flush, then you have to root for these smaller flushes as you go along the way. But as far as targets above, you've got a nice vector sitting there, 18.9. And then you got the vector that you just came up and cleared now, right? Which was the purpose for this move up. So a good retracement here after clearing this vector. Take out some of these liquidations, put in a good W, attempt that neckline again, go after that top vector would be my play. Or if you're still in it, right? If you're in it, then as long as you're holding this uptrend, there's no real, there's no real reason to panic. Oh yeah, I go heavy on that wick. If we've been accumulating for over a year and we see a flush like that, like we saw on Coinbase, on Chainlink, yeah, most definitely. You'll see it, right? Because you'll be in that accumulation and you'll see all of those shorts. I mean, all of those longs piled up underneath, really thick. And you just know market maker is going to swing and grab those before it does anything. I appreciate that, Merrick. I don't know, probably because I don't do the, I don't play the influencer games. I'm sure I could be more active on Twitter and doing things like that, but I'd rather build the tribe organically. I could do more. I've just been focused on trading. But I'm sure if I turned the camera on and everybody could see the setup, and I had, oh shit, sort of thumbnails and leaned into the fear when everybody was scared, it'd be flooded in here. Nah, I can't be that guy. I should start turning my camera on though. People like to see that at least I'm not an AI agent. My sleep schedule definitely does not fit AI. That's a fact.
You hear anything on that kid that shot himself online, man? Was there any more news on that?
You're talking about the suicide note on the ETH chain or whatever?
No, kid put a gun to his head, pulled the trigger 4 times, shot himself right on X live stream. Before he did it, he said, "Make a meme coin out of this."
Jesus
You didn't
Christ.
hear about that?
Nah.
It was all over.
Top signal. A wrap for that shit.
That was crazy, man.
So the dumbest thing they ever did on Pump.Fun was having live streams. Like, I don't know, when the live stream thing became part of the meme shit, I think that was inevitable.
No, you did a live stream on X.
Crazy.
Right.
Make a meme coin out of it.
Yep. Pulled the trigger the 4th time, boom. Oh, crazy, man. He said, "If I survive this, make a meme coin," or something like that. It was horrible. Horrible.
This attention economy, man, is gonna be the death of Freaking civilization. Like anything is acceptable if it gets you attention.
Well, you heard about it, 'cause they were talking about it on here last night.
Nah, I didn't catch it. I gotta see. I thought you were talking about that dude that said the Chinese government is using brain bots. He killed himself and he put his suicide note on the ETH blockchain so it would be there forever and nobody could do anything. Like basically trying to expose them for it could have been mental health issues, who knows. What's going on, Cheryl? Yeah, abnormal. Like I was talking about earlier, you have four types of weekend traps. Let's see if I can draw this out easily. Your traditional weekend trap has your trap longs, trap shorts, and then your weekend trap and your CME is right in the middle. Like those are the ones that we're used to. Trap longs, trap shorts, weekend trap, CME. Right? That's like the first kind. Then the second kind is one where you have trap longs or trap shorts. Your weekend trap, your CME, but there's no trap short. Either there's no trap long or there's no trap short. This was like this weekend. Give you an example. There's an example of a type 2. Trap long, weekend trap, CME inside of the trap, no trap shorts. Then this is an example of a type 1. Trap long, trap short, weekend trap, CME in the middle. So the third type, the type that we're in now, which is the most rare of all of them, is one where you have trap longs, trap shorts, you go into a weekend trap, but your CME is outside of the weekend trap for some reason. Like now, right? We have a traditional structured weekend trap, but our CME is outside of the weekend trap. So that's why I said it's abnormal. They're just a little bit harder to read when it comes to our break on Friday. I mean, I'm sorry, when it comes to our break at the end of the weekend, right? Saturday, Sunday.
And they're saying he did this because of a rug pull. He did it because of a rug pull.
And those are the type of stories they take in front of Congress when they say, you know, when they want to ask for regulations and
Being rugged for his last $500.
pay attention to your kids, man. Kids in the room just doing their thing. Probably have an eye on them. Not parental advice. Revix, I'll do it when I come back. I just got the text from the barbecue spot. I gotta go pick up my ribs. One place, bro. It's like the one place that I like to eat that doesn't deliver. That like makes me get up and go get it.
They're that good, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sometimes you wake up and you just have a craving, and it's like you don't even have to wonder what, like, you know exactly what you want to eat. I woke up today with a crazy rib craving.
Like that. I crave meat.
Yeah, that's just how it. Sometimes your body just needs protein, bro. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Your body craves what it's missing.
Yeah. It has a lot of iron too, like our red meat, right?
So for now, we're watching our psychological ranges. Right? It's going to be a weird one. The psychological range one's weird on type 3 weekend traps. Because there's two metrics that the psychological range usually holds on to. It's from 5 to the end of the day, to the end of Saturday, right? So it takes the high and the low of Saturday starting at 5 o'clock. Now, typically, the psychological range is within the weekend trap. Right. But I talk to you guys all the time about the psychological range being an insurance policy on CME, meaning market maker will put the psychological range above and below CME so that if they're not able to close CME, the natural mean reversion to the psychological range during the week will do it.
Where's the CME?
The CME is underneath.
95.
We're not, yeah, the CME is not even in the weekend range right now.
So we got to get to 95 to close the
So
CME?
that's the question. If it moves traditionally how it's supposed to and encompasses that CME, then we're gonna get these liquidations before the end of the day. But this being an abnormal trap, if it just sets the weekend range inside of this weekend trap, then it shows that market makers. So the reason that you get these types of weekend traps, it's like a partial loss of control for market maker, right? They come down, they trap shorts, but they're not able to push high enough, quick enough to get away from CME close in time. So CME ends up right underneath, which usually means that whales aren't done accumulating. They want to push price. They kept pushing, whatever. So price gets away from CME, but then market maker grabs, right? So right now, the market maker algo has control of price action because volume is dropped to the point where it can't overwhelm the algo. So this is an attempt to keep price as close to that CME close as possible so that on Monday you can have your false move down, free the shorts, close that CME gap, and then, market maker's job is done. The main job for market makers is to keep that CME gap closed. The weekend trap is what he does to kill the momentum in the market for the weekend so that it's easier to do that. Right, so even though this is abnormal, they've kept it between a little bit more than 1% away from CME. The closer they are, the easier it is for them to grab, basically.
Okay, that's good now. So the bottom of the CME is 95.25.
It opened right at 95.3. I mean, it closed right at 95.3. So we'll see where we open, and then hopefully
What's
that'll
that
be
blue
taken
line
care
I have?
of.
Demand. All right, no, I didn't see.
Yeah, those are all buy orders, demand zones.
I didn't see it because down. It doesn't say demand. It says way on the left over there.
So this is the fight right now, right? Whales want to push this out. Market maker wants to keep prices close to CME as possible. We'll see who wins here, but
I'm not gonna do anything till tomorrow afternoon. Been doing this every weekend, the same.
yeah. It looked for a second like it might get out of control, right? So the fourth one that I didn't talk about, the fourth type of weekend trap that I didn't mention is one where there is no weekend trap, meaning market maker loses complete control. CME closes, price just pumps. Next weekend comes, CME closes, price just pumps. And you leave nothing but green vectors, right, all the way down. During the bear market, that's when you come down and grab them. Those are the ones that we really like, because we lose the predictability of the weekend trap, but we lose the predictability because everything is just pumping the shit, so nobody cares, right? At that point, it's go time. All right, focus on this. We'll keep CME closed on the screen. All right, I'll be back, y'all. It's right up the street. Trade safe.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Chilling. How are you?
Not too bad. Just another boring week with Bitcoin. Goddamn.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's been
Bybit ruined the
sweet.
party, man.
Hmm?
I said Bybit, they ruined the party.
I know, yeah, but I mean, it's all good, you know. Like at the end of the day, this is all just gonna lead to a bigger pump for Bitcoin. But it's just annoying. It's been like 2 months of just nothing. I'll be real, you know.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Like I want to see it move, like, or I don't even care about Bitcoin. Just if Bitcoin, if dominance can just crash to like 59%, at least we have something fun, you know. um,
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting
yeah.
for.
Yeah, like I don't really care about Bitcoin. I just want to see dominance below 59 or like 59 or something, just so we can see like a couple green, like really big green days for alts, you know.
Yeah, man, patience is key. I'm running out of patience, though. I can't lie. I've been waiting here a long time. But that's part of the game. I really feel like as long as you're diversified and you're kind of moving, like as we're going sideways, like trends are kind of changing. I feel like if you're picking up on those trends, even just a little, I feel like that's good exposure for when we get a nice pump for alts.
Yo, do you guys know if Dbloc's here, or is he gone off somewhere?
You went to get some of the
He's asleep right now.
No, he went to get some fruit. He went to get some fruit.
Oh, nice, 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 nice.
Is Dbloc back?
Yo, what was that, bro?
I was just wondering if Dbloc was back.
Yeah, man, he's still getting food. Been waiting for that, bro, too, man. I need to know what's going on with ETH and stuff. Because I know ETH made a good move today. It's up like, what, 5% or something? I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm trying to move some money around today. I'm gonna scale out of Doge for some other plays. So
Nice. All alts right now are still down heavy. Like, it's a good time to, like, I know people always say, like, wait this, wait that. Like, just, I think it's a good time to get into a few alts for sure, in my opinion.
yeah, I already scaled out of Doge before. We're at like 45, but
Yeah.
I'm still kind of. I didn't realize how big my Doge bag was until I checked my Coinbase, which I rarely check. So I was like, maybe I should move some money around because I don't think Doge will 10x from here. So I know a lot of other things will.
Yeah, for sure. I know what you mean. Yeah, like I've got like I mean, I'm holding some ETH. I'm holding till the end of the bull run. I'll be real, but then I've got 30% of my money right now is probably in a few memes in the range of like 50 to 100 mil, and I know they're all gonna like minimum 10x. So yeah, that'll be a nice bags for sure.
Yes, sir.
Are you looking for more like meme plays, or what are you looking for? Like smaller caps?
I'm looking for honestly. I'm not sure yet. Definitely under 2 billion though market cap. I was looking at
Yeah.
I have some Colin. It's an AI agent, and it ran to 38 million when we had that dominance dump, and right before the election, or excuse me, the inauguration, and it dumped back down to 6 mil. So I'm thinking about that, but I want Dbloc's opinion on the chart because it kind of just looks like a big top. Here, I'll put the link in TA.
Yeah. What chain's it on?
Solana.
Okay, yeah. Have you been messing with much base? Have you heard of base?
Yeah, I heard of base. I'm not on base.
Yeah, check some of them out, man, because if you've seen Solana, I mean, yeah, Solana's turning into fucking hell. I'll be real, sorry, my language for YouTube, but like it's been turning into hell. So I've been rotating a lot of my bags to base recently. Just some strong communities on base. Just it seems a lot better right now, to be honest. But yeah.
Base chain.
Yes, sir. That's the one.
Yeah, I gotta do some research on that. I really haven't done any at all.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you I mean, to be honest, everything's gonna make money, right? When we're fully in the bull. So everything's gonna at least do a 3x, 3, 4x. So you don't gotta worry too much. But there's definitely some plays that will do more than others, Yeah.
Yep. I'm not in a rush. I'm pretty diversified, but I'm always looking to make some more money. So
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man.
give myself some more room to take profits when the time comes.
Yeah.
Because that's one of my issues. I don't like taking profits, so I'm trying to get used to that more. So if I have some more money and things that I know are going to do more X's than Doge, then I'll have more money in my pockets.
Yeah. I mean, all we gotta wait for, man. To be honest, right now is in my opinion, I've been loading up on stuff every day for the past like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't care what anyone says anywhere. Like, it's a pretty good time to load up on anything because as soon as Bitcoin dominance drops a bit, you've seen how much ETH has been loaded by governments, by big wallets that I've been tracking.
Yep.
ETH's about to blow. So I don't care what anyone says, but when ETH blows, when Bitcoin dominance goes below like 59, below 59, even when we were in the 59 to 60 range, you saw how alts moved. It was crazy. There was about a 2-day period where alts were doing 40% a day. Like, it's crazy how fast alts move. So, it's like stuff can 3x overnight. Some plays, even plays that are at 50, 60 mil. So you just gotta have bags loaded and ready because they could move tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah, back in last year, back last year in 2024 when we had that pump in March. Oh my gosh, that gave me a taste of what was coming, and I was like, okay, I need to diversify into some other alts. So as we were coming down, I just bought some more alts, a bunch more alts, and now I got like 20 alt positions, 25 alt positions. So I'm ready, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got like 5, 6 alt positions, not too many. I just know they're all gonna do at least a 10x. And then my meme plays, I've got 2 on base, 1 on Solana. Like, I'm really like just cutting it with like 3, and they're all conviction plays. Like, I know the team is, really good, and I've got pretty chunky bags in all of them. I'm in the whale chat and all of them. I'm just like, holding. I know they're gonna do a 15-20x minimum, But I'm not greedy though. This time around I'm not greedy. Last bull run I was a bit greedy, so this time I'm definitely gonna be taking my profits earlier for sure. Just I've got a target in my mind for each bag, and when I hit that target, I'm selling straight away. Well, like, not in one big big lot, always just but I'll be selling over a couple of days. Yeah. But I've got my target set.
Yeah, so these base memes are some of them on Coinbase, or do I have to go through dexes and swaps and stuff?
Yeah. There's a few on Coinbase now. I personally don't have. I'm not holding any of the ones that are on Coinbase yet. But yeah, it's really easy. Like, they have on Coinbase Wallet, man. But every chain thing on Base is like super simple through, like, Dex, any Dex, Uniswap, all that type of shit. It's super easy. It's super easy.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna start looking here because this is like the only thing I'm not diversified in base. So
Yeah, Base. I'm telling you, not financial advice, but my heaviest bag in Base right now is Mr. Miggles. It's called Miggles. If you heard of it, I don't know if you have, but it's at like 55, 60 mil right now. Yeah, hearing a few things. I'm in the whale chat. I can't say anything because but yeah. Me and the whales, we just raised like 650K for something, so ain't gonna talk. But yeah.
chart looks nice.
Yeah. No, even I know Dbloc was talking about it as well, and I talked about it with him about Migos, and he knows about Migos too. It's definitely one of the nicest charts out there. Like, even if you can search up Toshi. It's called Toshi. That's probably, obviously, Brett is the biggest one on base, but Brett is 90% of the supply is owned by wallets, and no one's listing them for a reason. Because it's just a dumb fest. At the end of the day, any Brett fans out there, prove me wrong. But Toshi was listed on Coinbase about a month ago now. They ran up to 800 mil from 50 mil in the space of 2 weeks. It was crazy. And they're back down to about 250 now. They were behind Miggles on market cap, but they've just been on base the longest, so I guess that's why they got listed. But Coinbase has openly said they're going to be listing a lot of base tokens soon. Same with Binance. You can check their tweet in December. They said in 2025 they're going to be listing loads of base tokens as well. So I think Sol, I mean, the hype is there, but base is definitely next up. It's yeah. So I've got two of my main meme bags in there for sure. And my biggest one is definitely Migos by far, for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
But yeah.
website. Very silly. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's cool. There's a cool story behind it as well. It was a Coinbase advertisement actually, and they got the IP and everything, and it's pretty cool. It's started the whole like IP token idea, where you gotta own you gotta own the meme to actually play it, because you saw what happened with Chill Guy,
Yeah.
and
Chill
stuff
guy.
like that. Yeah, cool. It's cool, for sure.
Yeah, Chill guy was one of my I started getting into Memecoin trading, like shitcoin trading, I would
Yeah.
say October, November. And Chill guy was like my first buy. I got it at like 3 cents. It's back to 3 cents now, but I took most of my profits when it ran like 10x. So that was my first taste of the Kool-Aid, and then I went into some other shit coins, made some money.
DJ and stuff.
Yeah, one of my I regret. Well, what I did was I would make the money on the shit coins, and then I would roll them pretty much immediately into more valuable projects that are actually going to make money during the bull market. And what I
Yeah.
regret is not. I put 100% of the money that I made on the shit coins. I should have done like 80%. So I had some dry powder for, big dumps like we had like this, or when dominance was shooting up past 60 through 62 or whatever it did. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good, man. All these, at the end of the day, I don't stress about. I was loading up when Miggles hit one. It went up to 180 mil. It's at 55 now. I loaded up when it was at 100 mil. I loaded up when it was at 120, because I don't care, because it's value. Like one Miggles is one Miggle. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. So
Right.
I don't care, to be honest. I have my target set. I DCA the project that I like because it's conviction. I think they're good. I think they have a good team, and I know they're gonna do well. So.
Targeting like 1 bill.
Sorry?
Targeting like 1 billion.
Yeah, my target's between, like, I'm being like super realistic with this. Like, people will call me crazy, but my target for my first 20% of my bag will be around like 700 mil, and then I'll like slowly, every like 50 mil after that, I'll do like 5%, that type of thing. But it will definitely, like, that's like a realistic low target. If that gets listed on, I'm not like crazy stuff, but it happens. If that gets listed on Binance or whatever, then yeah, that could completely change tomorrow. Like if they, but yeah, I just know from like certain things that are like lined up and things behind the scenes that I'm just being realistic with it, to be honest. Yeah.
Insider.
But then again, because we don't have control. You can't pay to get on Coinbase. You can't pay to get on Binance. You can't pay to get on these big exchanges. So if they list us, next week or next month, then that completely changes, and that could probably double. I'll probably start chipping at 1.3 bill or something. So
Right.
yeah,
I'm definitely gonna look at some of these. I like the chart. At high or low.
No, it's lovely. It's a nice one.
Yep.
And it's a full CTO, man, as well. There's nothing stupid as well. It's a full CTO. Like me, like me and the Wells have been paying for trips of some of the guys to go to Hong Kong. There's gonna be 2 guys at East Denver. We're paying for their hotels and everything. It's like, it's a full, like, it's crazy. But yeah.
Are you in the dev team?
Sorry, bro?
Are you like on the dev team or?
Oh no. I don't even know if there is really a dev team. It's more just like there's 4 main guys that just, like, I guess, chat with, like Wintermute and like all the exchanges, etc. And like they have contact with the base team and some of the Coinbase members, because they got the IP, obviously, for the meme itself. But like I'm just in the whale chat because I hold over 0.25% of supply, so yeah. But yeah. So like every we just constantly have to like raise for small things like 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 trips here and there, and I guess for exchanges, that type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always interested in how like kind of like governance and like these small teams within these big projects work. So that's cool. Like how they
Yeah,
raise
no, it's
money.
cool. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, it's just yeah, normally like when it's a real like community takeover, right? That's what they call it. Like it's real like you have a group of whales, for example, and we really do be raising all these things like it's crazy, Like we are putting our own holdings in for like exchanges or in for these like events, that type of stuff. So it's cool. No, it is cool. For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna head out for a bit, man. But yeah, check them out for sure, bro. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, man. Thanks. See ya.
No worries, bro. Bye.
It was news for Arkham today. They need it because that thing has been doing nothing. I guess they're starting to spot trading on Arkham exchanges going live in the United States on March 1st. Trading will be available in the following states. New Hampshire is one of them. That's why Arkham's getting a little push today.
What's going on, good people? Damn, we haven't moved at all. Alright, well, at least I didn't miss much, right? Ribs are great. You know they're good when you just gotta sit there for like 20 minutes and not do anything. Just sit there thinking. Alright. Just checking on Tether real quick. Alright, so that can't be right. Are we really still at 50? I don't know whether to be proud of people that we're not at fear or whether to be worried about it. see what I missed last hour. Like Pulse Chain is having a little narrative run, huh? Yeah, I'm not even necessarily upset. I mean, like I said, I'm almost proud that fear isn't lower. Because I mean, how many times are you gonna let people pull the same thing and keep getting freaked out about it, right? Eventually, you would assume retail starts smartening up a bit. All right. What are we at for the month right now? Check on the deck clock real quick. Added another 100 billion, no big deal. That sucks, Brandy. It happens though. Selling too early. Excuse me. Especially when something goes parabolic. Should never go all out to try to avoid that type of thing. It's best to take profit in pieces. That way, if it keeps going, you're not out of the game completely. Crazy. We're about to hit 126 million. That Doge office is freed up. Yeah, nothing crazy. DBBI 78. What's going on Velo? All right, so what do we got for movers today? Mocha, Cetus, OM. Mocha's pumping right now, huh? Damn. Okay. And Mochaverse likes to do this weird shit every once in a while. Crazy spike in open interest. Crazy spike in CVD. Oh, this is supported by spot. Interesting. I'm just making sure we're not missing anything crazy. What's going on, RH?
Every time you say that, I think of Robin Hood.
What's going on, Robin Hood? You need to just change your YouTube logo, RH, to Robin Hood logo. Yeah, volume is dead. What happened?
I can't believe Arkham is down this low, 60, 69. That's crazy. What happened to that thing?
I don't know, bro. People like to use Arkham every day, but nobody wants to. Like, even me personally, like, I look
just
at
got
it
in
at
it
least
again.
once a day, but
Everybody uses it, yeah. Like,
I
every
never
show
have
you
to buy
watch.
I never have to buy the token to use it.
Well, they're
You get what I
starting
mean?
March 1st. They're going to be able to trade on Arkham in the United States. That came out a little while ago. It pumped up, like, but it took it all back.
Yeah.
thing turned into a pump and dump, man. You know, everybody had more expectations when they mentioned that exchange last time and everything. They thought it was gonna be different. I don't know. But now maybe, hey, everybody does use it. People say how they love Arkham. Oh, see, what's his name? Greatest Reality, even him. He says he uses Arkham every day. I thought just from that it'd get hype. I don't know. They need to, I don't know, integrate the token into somehow something. Because everybody does use it. I think it might get a pop from that announcement. Open up trading in the United States. Spot trading. To users in 17 U.S. states starts March 1st. YouTube. Colorado, Hawaii, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Michigan, New Hampshire, New Jersey, South Carolina, Tennessee, Utah. I'm
You
not
saw the
talking-
map I pulled up earlier?
No,
Look at the. Are you looking at my screen?
no, hold on. I just walked into the other room for a second. All right. What is that? Oh, look at that. Nice.
These are all the states with total measures out. These are the ones that have SBRs introduced, and these are the ones that are already on their starting.
Mm-hmm.
They've already approved the SBRs. They're just ruling on how many percentages. Florida's got 20%. Is what there's two different bills, one for 10% of public funds and one for 10% of designated funds. But I mean, if you just look at every it's
That looks great. That is
not a
pretty.
lot of standouts. And then you can come down here to the bottom. It's bitcoinlaws.io. And you can come and get all the information on what they're actually voting on and how far it is. How
Bitcoin
far it is
laws.
along. Yeah,
Okay.
bitcoinlaws.io.
Got it.
And then when they get if they rule it down, if they vote against, then they'll go down here in the black.
I know another state just got approved. Was it yesterday or the day before?
And those when I said that states would have a SBR before the feds did, I got called a moon boy. And I'll go out on the edge and say it right now. There's going to be some cities that have their own SBR before some states do.
Yeah. Well, there are some
Major
cities that are
cities.
bigger than states.
Yep.
There are cities bigger than Rhode Island.
And it's all about not needing money from the person above, right? The reason for a state to have an SBR is not to have to ask the federal government for anything. Reason for a city to have an SBR is not to have to ask the state for anything. Yeah, they filled in a little bit, Sean.
Who were you looking at before that? Was that you looking at below?
What? Where? Yeah, Velo.
Oh, when you first came on, you had something on with a huge daily candle or whatever that was.
Oh, that was yeah, because when I came on Velo, I went to market real quick. And on the 4-hour, Mocha, yeah, Mocha came out of nowhere, like 20%. Just the mover, right? This is where I come to check what's moving in real time. And then when I went to Mocha, just got a big hourly candle that
That's
came out
what
of
I
nowhere.
seen. Yeah. Jeez.
I don't know why. I have no idea. Definitely not gonna chase it, but it's what's moving.
I don't
Probably
know
be a
what it
decent,
was.
probably be a decent short.
I never heard of it. Mocha.
Mochaverse. It's gaming slash metaverse, kind of just never hit narrative.
Yeah,
Did really good in the
22%.
beginning, but for it to just do that out of nowhere, it's got to be some sort of upgrade, some sort of partnership,
Yeah.
something.
It just, yeah, it just did that in the last hour.
Yeah, like look, it just came to life. Like look at all the price action before it on KuCoin.
Let me go on their Twitter, see what made that do that. It's usually, I don't know how many times I see a big candle like that, then I go on their Twitter and you see a tweet,
Yeah.
upgrade this, that.
Yep. You can always tell when something's like a fundamental tweet. I mean, a fundamental pump versus like a technical one. They literally come out of nowhere and everybody jumps on it at the same time, like if there's a date attached to it or something.
And you have to use Twitter nowadays for crypto. I don't care. It's an indicator. I haven't had any recent news on their Twitter. Surprising. From Turkey to Paris. Mocha's been on the move, bringing Mocha 3.0 vision to the communities worldwide. Here's a snapshot of our favorite. They got something going on right now, though. The hell is this? Mocha. This week, Animoca brands. Standard.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not
the
a
only
stable.
reason it got any hype, because anything Animoca was on fire.
Oh, was that so? That's Animoca's coin?
Yeah,
Animoca brand?
that's Mochaverse
okay.
is Animoca.
No wonder, okay. Animoca, yeah, all right. And I guess what happened? Something about a stable coin.
But that's not new news. That's like old news. So it's got to be something
Yeah.
going on right now. Yeah.
But yeah, that was 2 days ago. They announced something about a stable coin. Animoca Brain Standard Charter Bank announced our stablecoin initiative, and now the SFC has produced their roadmap to make HK a leading digital asset hub during Consensus 25. Don't know. Sometimes it's just someone big mentioning it on their show or something too can cause that. Never know.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be anything. Mohammed, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you.
Whoa. I'm hearing did it get listed on Coinbase? When you look up Mocha on Twitter, there's a tweet. It's finally time for a listing on Binance and Coinbase.
I don't know. Let's see.
Binance or Coinbase? Which one is coming? I guess there's rumors about Binance or Coinbase listing. Which one? Their volume increased by 626% in the last 10 minutes on Upbit, Bybit, and KuCoin. Why?
I'll be right back. What's going on, y'all? My bad. Talking into a muted mic. I'm just looking at some longer sort of weekly setups here. For a couple things I'm looking at.
What is GSR? GSR Markets is sending a large amount of Arkham to Binance. There's still 5.3 million Arkham left in the wallet. There was also 3.4 million Arkham left in the main wallet.
Hmm.
GSR Markets involved in this movement. I don't know. Whatever GSR Markets is, they've been sending a lot of Arkham to Binance.
I'm not sure.
GSR Markets. What is that?
Some fund somewhere or something. Yeah, I'll take a look at AVAX right after this. Give me a second.
Oh, they're market makers.
I was gonna say they're either a hedge fund or a liquidity provider.
GSR Markets, market making since the inception of 2013. GSR has served as a liquidity provider across the crypto ecosystem. Why would they be moving Arkham to Binance though? What? No. Oh, could have something to do with they're going to be opening up trading in the
What
US.
up? What up?
What's
Don't know.
going on?
Don't know.
This on?
It's on. This thing's on.
Oh, all right, I have to put my headphones in. There we go.
Now you can hear.
This should be in now.
Can you hear me now?
I got a Bluetooth headphone. Hold on. Oh, I didn't press the button.
Bybit offers there's a $140 million bounty for
Yeah,
the
you
hack.
saw that. Listen, nobody's getting that money back. They've never given Lazarus Group has never given back a single dollar. Nor do they need to. And their government's not going to force them to. You can't pressure them to. There's no leverage you can use to make them do it. That money's good as gone.
I was saying they can't cash it out, but there's other ways to cash it out.
Listen,
They don't have to transfer it to. They
This-
can transfer it to another token, then transfer that to. I don't know.
they've got a hack from 6 years ago they were responsible for that they haven't gotten rid of any of the coins for. This is long hold shit. They don't care.
Yeah. Not about the money, right? Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Let me look at AVAX for you real quick. Very similar.
Well, now I know who. Well, they must. The GSR they hold a lot of render, FET, mask, and Ethena. Rare, big time. RSR and Carrot. Transfers.
We're doing a great job of holding that uptrend. We were looking at it last time and we had wicked off. We were saying that we needed to wait a while to see if we held. We've already been 2 weeks since then. You look on the daily. It was a struggle there for a minute, but so far she's holding her uptrend on AVAX. Still got our targets above.
They hold $95 billion in assets.
Nice little chunk of change.
God, sorry. Hopefully you didn't hear that.
Yeah. What was you on?
I had some technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
What are you talking about? Render?
Yeah, I did mention render, but I wasn't really
What's that on the
talking about.
screen? AVAX 25, 23. I guess that's the bottom.
If she holds this uptrend, it looks like she's trying to. But I'll go down lower time frames here in a second and we'll find the fight. See where it's at exactly.
So I figured out what these bugs are. They're called meal moss.
What, the gnats you had?
Yeah, they're meal moss.
Meal moth?
Yeah. And they come from like nuts and stuff, but I don't have none up here, so I think I know what's going on.
We call them fruit
I
flies.
think this.
Is it the same thing?
No, they're not.
No?
Mm-mm. No.
How do you get rid of meal moths? Freeze,
These
infest. Oh,
things.
they go with food.
I think that the squirrels are dragging the walnuts from the walnut tree into my attic, which is not accessible.
It
Which is
says
not
That makes
accessible.
sense. Yeah.
It said they lay eggs and everything inside food, so it says to place whatever's infested in the freezer. That's the
I
only way to
believe
kill
my
them.
the whole top part of my roof, because I'm on the 3rd floor, but on top of that is the top of the, which is not even an attic. You can't go in it; it's sealed. Like, I guess technically I'm in the attic, but it's like an apartment up here. I believe that the whole top, on top of all this sheetrock, is infested with crushed walnuts.
Yeah, you can hear the squirrels walking through there at night.
Yes, I hear them.
Yep. Used to get squirrels in my attic.
Oh God, it's horrible.
I mean, the squirrels wouldn't be so bad, but yeah, you don't want bugs. I wouldn't mind some squirrels chilling in the attic, but
You gotta block in wherever the squirrels are coming from, though. You gotta get rid of that.
I did. They did it. They ripped the wood back off and got back in again. It's ridiculous.
Here, I got squirrels in between my walls.
There's some
you did.
decon up there.
You were talking about that the other day. That's right. I was just thinking that when he was talking. I was like, was that him that mentioned it the other day?
Yeah, I got them. They're like all over the place in between my
You
walls.
say they were
Places
throwing
you gotta
things
go.
inside the hole or something like they were. You have a hole that leads outside, and they were putting things through the hole.
No, there's this one hole in the room where I got my setup, and when I start seeing his beady eye just pop out of there, I had to patch that hole up. He was looking at me. I was like, "Yo, there he is." But there's a bunch of them now. I think they got like a whole family. Like, "Yo, we got a whole crib here. It's warm." He's been letting us chill. He didn't call up the what's it called, the squirrel catcher.
Right.
He's trading peanut. Oh, God.
Yeah, they've been here for a few years.
I'll do you one worse. I had one earlier this summer come in my 3rd floor attic rooms. He made a hole in the ceiling inside of the closet and came inside.
That's crazy.
Yeah, every time I hear them scratching, I bang something like my ski pole on the wall, and they'll stop. So like they know I'm like watching them, so they can't scratch any new holes. I'm like, you guys can chill, but no more scratching.
So Irvin, you had your parabolic curve here that broke your 50 on the hourly. As soon as that broke, you left your vectors. Price came back, refilled them. Now we've got a pattern out. We're waiting to see if it holds here, but we're looking for a new pattern on AVAX to play into. My bad, Emad. I didn't mean to step on you.
Oh, go. Not a big deal.
We're talking
And
about
real quick,
squirrels.
I sealed the hole with this foam stuff for that spray foam that gets hard.
That shit is great.
For like,
Yeah.
I sealed the hole, so he ain't come back since then. But
Get a cat.
I got him.
Yeah, and if the cat's around, they're not going to come around.
Yeah, they come around up in that attic. They don't care. It's not even an attic. It's like I'm on the 3rd floor of the house, and then
Yeah,
it's like
a crawl
imagine
space.
it's like
You
a
got like
crawl
a
space on top of.
You
Yeah.
gotta move the wood panel to get up there. Yeah.
Well, all the ceiling is like an arched, vaulted ceiling with like sheetrock for wall. Well, it's not even sheetrock. It's so old. It's like some type of plaster.
Yeah.
Horsehair plaster, yeah. That stuff's deadly to a saw blade, man.
And they're up on top of that. God, I'm so sick of these stupid moths.
Well, there must not be much room in there then.
No, it's big. Oh, for them? Yeah, they probably got like 2 or 3 feet up there. But my wall is like 10 feet high.
Yeah. Old house we had in an apartment. Wasn't bad. Everybody used to love the slanted walls.
Yeah, they're slanted. I'm like in a big triangle up here.
Nah, it's dope when you got a couch up there and you got a TV mounted on the slant. It's a vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I didn't do that.
Yeah, because you can slouch down in the couch, you know what I mean? And then you're like, it's right there. You can set those areas up to be super dope.
Yeah, you can.
Or even like a workspace, even some monitors, you know what I mean? Got a nice
that'd be great.
A nice little reclined office, lazy office.
It's got like a 50-inch TV sitting on the desk.
Yeah, mount that shit.
Which is the monitor to the desktop.
Mount that shit. You get one of those trays for your lap for the couch. You can put your keyboard and your mouse on it. Good money.
I'm surrounded by arcades and Mortal Kombat, NBA Jam, Street Fighter.
And Street Fighter. Those were my games back in the day.
Boomboxes.
I used to sit at the arcade all day playing those. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I used to sit in the arcade all day. Dream Machine. Those were the days, man. 1 quarter, I'd play Mortal Kombat all day. You get to play until someone beats you. Those were fun days, man.
You can get them now for cheap.
Really.
Your workspace is important, yo. Setting a vibe in your office is important.
Yep.
And the government will pay for most of that shit. So I suggest anybody who plans on taking this at least halfway serious and reinvest in some, like a specific workspace. Not just computer and PC, but just set a vibe, everything.
They cover like lights and everything too.
Yeah. Anything that has,
even
you gotta,
lights.
You gotta be able to see in your office.
I like even talking about those Gobi lights.
Gotta be able to see.
They don't know what color
you gotta sit on something. Fridge. I got a little mini fridge. That shit got written out.
Yeah, I could put one up here.
Everything, bro. Honestly, I'm looking around everything in my office.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I need to give
about
myself
decorations.
some exercise.
Especially the wood. You guys that were here during the last bear market. Remember when I built the bookshelves and the desk and everything? I used reclaimed, submerged, shipwreck lumber and all this other. I did too much for the bear market, bro. But I definitely wrote 90% of that shit off.
Lighting is super important, man, especially for your mental health.
Yeah, man.
Set the mood.
Like, I don't know if anybody's done this, but I'm about to
hook up my LED lights behind my monitor to my favorite token. So when the token goes red, my monitor, back of my monitor turns red. So I can like,
That's a good idea.
not because of I want to feel dark and gloomy, just because I might not be paying attention. And yeah.
Yeah, when I first set the office up, I had the little Govee light that has the little camera. And you can just set it on a small screen. You could basically have a phone if you want with crypto bubbles. Have one bubble, have the camera on the thing, and then it'll just do what it does in real time. Yeah, it'll just do what it does in real time.
I was thinking about simply just snooping like my platform's chart, because it's all HTML anyway, and just getting to the element, taking that element, and then hooking up to my USB LED light.
Oh, well, that's a way less ghetto way to do it than what I suggested. Sounds like a way better idea than mine.
I just don't know if anybody's done it. I mean, because it's actually very simple to do. It sounds nerdy, but it's not really that hard.
I've seen it done, like I said, with the Govee lights and basically a monitor, and then because you can set on the light, you can set what part of the monitor you want it to pay attention to. So they'll pick a static Bitcoin thing, and
no, you don't even need that camera. I believe I think you can do it just with Signal. What's it called? Signal RGB or something.
Well, I mean, I guess what I'm saying is that, you know, you hit F12 in your browser, and you can literally just go right to the style and get the RGB color of the candle.
No, I get what you're saying.
Change your and just change your light, your RGB light, to that color, and you would be able to, like, oh snap, I was in a conversation on Discord and I wasn't paying attention to my chart, but all of a sudden my room changed color. I should probably look at my coin, you know.
Yeah, that's why I did it originally. I thought it'd be cool to be on stream and then just have it, you know, just by glancing on camera, you'd be able to see if we were bullish or bearish. But yeah, that'd be cool. That way you could actually do it. You could set it to vectors. You could have it blink when it's a vector. You could probably do a lot for visual.
Hell yeah, man.
A good idea. I got like 400 feet of lights I gotta use. They're just so cheap now.
And it could be an extension. You could like release it, and then people just attach whatever they want and just pick on the screen what they want with the inspector tool, and then it just saves it. And then whenever that specific element shows up, bam, light changes color. I just got so many freaking projects, man. I suffer from, like, I was listening to everyone talk about the focusing stuff they were buying on Amazon. I think it's called the NAD or something, or M&M or whatever. And I'm like, I need that shit because I got too many freaking projects.
Okay.
And I can't focus. It's like,
NMM.
But there's so much shit that's just cool to do today, you know? It's just overwhelmingly too much knowledge.
That's great, especially when you love technology, man.
I remember, you know, when the internet was getting really popular and social media was starting to pick up, and I used to be a Bill O'Reilly watcher. Like, I used to, when I was more naive and not, you know, not as empathetic as I am today. And I was like, this guy's on to something. And he was like, the internet's gonna be the death of us. And he didn't say the death of us all, but he's like, this internet's not good for us. It's blah blah blah. And I never really understood what he was talking about. And now looking past it 15 years, I'm like, okay, now I kind of get it. Like, I love the internet. I love social media. I love all that stuff. I'm just saying, like, it's depending on what viewpoint you look at it. It's like there's just so much information, it's hard to focus.
Are you still at the same point in the chart?
What's that?
I was going to say, are you still at the same point in the chart where we play the weekend range and then come down and test the bottom?
Yeah.
All right.
We've just got a very strange weekend range, right? Because our CME gap is underneath. which means every time we come down to the bottom of this range, you have to keep it in mind that you could sweep.
Well, last weekend they did the exact same thing. Where you had the range drawn out. They stayed in the top half of the range, going up and down, and then finally
at the end,
straight all the way down for that nasty ass down, 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 down. Finally, until we finished.
Yeah, they didn't do it exactly like so. The last weekend, and then the weekend before was like I think you said this. Dbloc was the biggest liquidation event in history.
Yeah.
Started on the Saturday night. It started Saturday evening, went all day Sunday, and then really kicked in on Sunday night to Monday morning. So like I don't like. Man, I look at this stuff and go, oh, it's just innocent. It's just weekend range. But man, it could be totally seeding some really bad event. Specifically, Friday we had that hack and a bunch of other crap that's going on. There's actually bullish news too, but man, I just like it seems like Saturday night and Sunday are like the worst. Like they're worse than the week.
There's a reason why I watch it, even though it's dead and boring. For that, you know, out of dead and boring comes volatility.
You out of nowhere. I don't watch him that much anymore, being a little bit more experienced in crypto, but when I was a noob, I'd watch I Am George, Cryptos R Us, and he's like he had like his latest video on the hack, and he was like, we were going up, we were about to hit 100,000. He goes, I just find it really suspicious that it was the news of that hack was presented right before we were get to 100,000. I was like, you're so right, man. Because who do you know? Do you think that the hackers exposed themselves to being found or whatever, or did the event to be right before 100,000, or the news on the hack was presented to everyone right before it hit 100,000? I'm like, sometimes he's on to something. I mean, I know it's not like rocket science or anything, but it was just with him being suspicious. Because he's very, very positive. Like he's always spinning because he's a permabull or whatever. But like, it's so funny how he was like, this is mighty suspicious.
I mean, the hackers would have had to plan it, right? Because the point is, as soon as that transaction went on chain, everybody saw it. Like immediately, all the whale watcher accounts were like, what the hell is all this money moving? And then we found out slowly sort of what it was. But yeah, it's one of those what came first, the chicken or the egg things.
Either way, it happened right before a major potential resistance crack.
Yeah, if this range doesn't hold right here, I'm thinking if Bitcoin dips a little bit under 96,300, I'm probably selling all my positions. I don't care. I don't care what you guys do. I don't care what you guys say. I'm doing it.
I don't blame you, man. If you do the old noob thing and just draw a down trend line at the top, it doesn't look good, man. Not from all the analysis and on-chain data and all that stuff. It's just bleeding. It goes down further than when it goes up, period. And I know that's not like super complicated, but I just, man, it every time it goes up, I'm thinking, man, this is it. We're gonna do the thing we did this when it was at 72,000 and we broke up to 90,000. I keep feeling we're gonna do that. We're gonna break out of this and go to the upside, but maybe that's what they're trying to do. Maybe they're trying to bleed to the bottom to get us to get out.
Yep, that's what it is. We go up when the majority amount of people think that there's no chance that we go up. So that feeling that you're feeling of heartbreak every time it goes up and doesn't, that's planned. That's intentional.
But like getting out at 96,000 is not a bad idea because it's been notorious to drop down to 89, 90, and it doesn't mean you're done for the season. It just means like let it drop.
I'm looking for a good scalp. Yeah, I'll sell right here and buy as soon as Bitcoin looks like it wants to reverse a little bit. I still haven't sold though. I'm still holding my finger on the trigger. I'm sweating over here.
You're not the only one, man. I wanted to be in the shop today. I didn't want to get on. And then I started looking at what's going on, and I'm watching dominance do crazy shit, and I'm just like, oh man.
Yeah, this could be an ugly dead cat bounce on Bitcoin. Even though it looked like it wanted to recover, it wasn't able to get over that 97,200 area. And now I'm just like, okay, is this going to drop another level? And it could be a good scalp if it will.
I just get this feeling it's the beginning of some Sunday night pain right here.
Wait, today's Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, do you remember not last weekend, but the weekend before, how bad? I mean, Bitcoin didn't actually dump that hard. It was the alts that dumped really hard, and I'm more in alts than I am Bitcoin. So, like, I was like Saturday night, oh, we're gonna get a rally on Sunday because it's down now. No, it just kept going.
All right, the more you talk, the more I want to sell my position. Yeah, there's no one digging in this right now. Let's see if I see some buys come in on Binance, USDT per Bitcoin, I'm a holding. But if this order book stays thin like that, I am dumping. So watch out, guys. Watch out below.
There's different ways of looking at it too, and I know Dbloc has said this. It's like, look at all of that. Every time it does this, though, it still stays above 89. Like it just doesn't, like, it's going to take a lot to bring it below 89, and maybe that really means something. They just keep retesting it and keep retesting it, and it's like, okay, maybe this will be it. So maybe the shorters are frustrated too, right?
I mean, shoulders are always frustrated, I think, no matter what.
They're accumulating it.
I was about to say they're refilling, not retesting. Every time it goes down, they're looking to say, "Oh shit, they're refilling again."
Yeah, again, another, I guess, that viewpoint, right? But how many times do we got to freaking test 90, man? Holy crap.
Yeah, it
I think we
sucks.
gotta test 69 again.
Why that number?
Historical resistance. Pre-cycle resistance.
Oh, I thought you were trying to make it funny. I'm sorry.
Well, also it's psychological too. All right. Come on, if this is gonna make a lower low here, I'm about to dump my Trump bag, my Doge bag, my Ethereum, my
Wait until
Soul.
this demand right here gets absorbed if you are gonna move. Because that vector gap above it could easily go get that vector, hold this demand, and move back up to the top of the range, and then you're going to be feeling crazy. If this demand gets absorbed, then I would assume they're going to sweep these liquidations.
It's just every time frame I'm looking at, it's looking bearish to me. Even the 12-hour, 6-hour.
What is that?
It's 100, but we get up to 108,000, and then minus 30% off of that. What's that? Minus.
We figured that out the other day. Remember, Emad?
Yeah, what is that again?
That was the 72 area.
There you go.
By the way, I sent you something about the pantry moths, and they can come in your house just by bringing stuff in from a grocery store.
No, because they're not in the house. They're only up here where I'm at. Only they're coming from the attic somehow.
Get cedar wood. Get some cedar wood. Like
They're
just
coming
like
from the
cedar wood
attic.
is weird.
It's the
Get little-
squirrels. They're bringing the walnuts. The whole upper part of my ceiling on top of my Where I'm at is probably infested with walnuts.
And they don't
Crushed.
like peppermint oil either.
I can't get up
Neither
there,
do
though.
mice, by the way.
Right. There's a
Yeah.
few cards coming in right now, but I don't know. These boys are looking like they're just taking a break right now.
So dang weak.
They're not going to do nothing right now, man. It's the weekend. All they're
Yeah.
going to do is come down to the bottom of that white square, test it down there, and then come right back up to the top of it, test it out up there, and then Sunday's going to end, and then they're going to come all the way down there to the bottom, to the CME close. Done.
You could just as easily go up to the top and grab 96.9 and then move us over 97. The problem is you got to get over 97.1 in order to correct anything.
But we'll have to see.
Yep. It's either up or down, right? It's just getting sickening
Yeah.
because it's like shaking everybody out one way or another.
My little peanut coin was ripping today.
Oh, that thing, yeah. Like 40-some%, right?
Yeah, I scooped it down at that bottom. And on the high threes down there is where I got some.
I would love for them to come up to 97 or what is that up there? Let's see him. See what does he have right there? Invalidation. 97.4. Please come up there.
You need
That'd be-
97.
Peanut 1345 is where I got some of that stuff.
Come up there. I'm ordering a big fat short as soon as I get up there.
There's some heavy sells on Binance still. Bulls try to hold it, but I don't know. They're looking weak.
With it. But hopefully, I just want before they do that, I want them to bring it up and then do it.
$96,529 would get us out of the ditch temporarily. And then 96.6. 96,610 has been my alarm number.
Yeah, I just sold my Trump position.
I sold
Yeah.
mine yesterday.
Well, yesterday was the better day to sell, yeah. Let's see, what else am I selling right now? Selling this Doge, selling this Ethereum, selling this Solana. It's a sell night for me, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. I sold my Doge yesterday too.
I have a number on my portfolio, and I'm like, if I get close to that number, I don't care what the chart's looking like. I'm just like, I gotta get out and take a breath, and can't go below those certain numbers.
Yep. I get psychologically kind of wrecked if I go below those numbers. I have to have a certain amount or I'm not happy.
Yeah, I think that's a good. I think it's smart. Sometimes, it's like a psychological stop loss. But if let's say your portfolio is at $10,000 or $50,000 or something, it's like, all right, I got to keep my portfolio at 10,000 and over.
Saturday.
Just got to do it. You got to follow your rule. If you get it under 10,000, you better, if you're like at 9,800, don't sit there and wait for it. Oh, maybe it's going to reverse. It's like, oh, I just get out and rethink things a
Because then
little
you
bit.
start over trading and trying to
Yep.
catch up and trying to get that number
Exactly.
back, and that's a mess.
Exactly.
I've done that. All right, it's kind of now or never here.
I'm right back.
I think in like 96, 100, if it's gonna do it.
Oh, it'll
Yeah, it's
come
all
down
good.
lower.
It'd have to hold that, I'm thinking, but that's what I'm thinking is gonna have to hold somewhere in there.
There it goes. It'll hold it. And then it'll come right back up to 96.8 again.
I don't know, not this, maybe not this time.
Yes, this time. It's only Saturday.
Oh, I see. Is that where Dbloc was saying wait for this demand right down there on his, like that blue one on his chart there?
Dominance is dumping.
Under 96, 369 is kind of not so good.
That's short at 97. Really, 97.4. And what's that other white box you cut up there, G? Vector gap, huh? Could need to be greedy. Yeah, 98. How about we come back up to 98 and they do the exact same they did before with their fake ass hack news, and they do it with no news.
Oh, I don't know. I don't. It's got to be pretty quick or it's not going to happen.
Don't give a damn. They'll just do one candle and bring it all the way up.
Yeah, they can. It's a big sweep right up there to 96.6 basically, but it's got to happen. Or it's
Well, you're in a
dump.
weekend trap.
Mm-hmm.
They have to stay. They're supposed to stay within the box.
Between the pivot point and the daily open, basically what you got.
96.1 and 98.68.
Bitcoin 69,000 coming at you.
And
Drop
matter
all
of
the way
fact,
from 90 to 69 on 222. Let's go. The numbers are there.
yeah, but you're too early though. Not for the time we're in. Last weekend when they did this, that yellow line in the middle of his weekend trap, they stayed in between that and the top of the trap in that little itty bitty range the whole time until finally it just came straight down.
I just made some phone calls. They're going to have to drop it.
And that's fine.
Well, it looks like they're going to perk it up a little bit here. It does. If we get over this pivot, then we will snap up. But they could also just sweep it both ways, up and down.
Yeah, but they're not going to do it now, not on Saturday.
Yeah, maybe not, but maybe so. You
But I
just
mean,
come up here.
if anybody's actively dumping it, then all those buy orders are going to get activated and just automatically go back up again, right? All those people not sitting at their desk that are smarter than us, that got it all planned out for the weekend through automation.
There's no one smarter than us.
We got. See, we closed. I mean, you're right. They want to bring it down there to the CME close, but they don't want to do it yet. They want to bring it up so they can trap some more longs and then bring it down there. Oh God, how many shorts are there? Let's see. Okay. Here. I bet you it's like 65% short. Let's see. What is Trump at?
17, I think. Let's see. Might be 16 something now. 16.3.
Your bottom was at 15.
Yeah, 16.381 right now, and on the 15-minute, we're under the 200 MA and EMA here, and the 800's over the top. So it's still got a lot of pressure. Let's see, 1 hour. 1 hour, the 200 MA is over the top. Oh, and it's under, it's 52. Yeah, it's, here, I'll put that. So it'll need to come up here, or it's going to come probably under 16 again. Probably somewhere between 15.839 and 16.1. If it doesn't hold 16.33.
BG, I forgot to ask you. You didn't get carried away by the water, so you lived.
Yeah, and now we had snow after that, and a little bit of cold. So yeah,
Great.
but yeah, we survived the. Actually, though, the river here did come up quite a bit, and there was several lives lost and everything in Kentucky. It's been pretty bad, but where I am, it's okay.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, it sounds like you're living the fairy tale. You've got every possible weather system where you're at right now.
Yeah, since we've moved here, we've had about everything.
Then you'll probably have a crazy ass hot summer with freaking lightning bugs and mosquitoes.
Probably, but you know, I love those lightning bugs. They're so cute.
I know, that's what I miss about the South. So magical. It's like
Well, we
it's
got
literally
lightning bugs up here too in Pennsylvania.
Do ya? Yeah, I remember them in Minnesota too, but they're thick here.
yeah, I love it. We don't. Our lightning bugs are. I wouldn't call them lightning bugs. They're it's literally death. Our mosquitoes are so bad because it's so wet in the beginning of the summer. It dries out, and so the only month that you get to enjoy like you get to enjoy mosquito freeness is when it's like crazy hot, and then everything else is dead anyway. So like nothing. You don't even want to go outside. Kind
Oh,
of twisted.
yeah.
I think it's a joke. I think God playing a joke or something.
So your lightning bugs aren't lightning bugs, you mean they're not the kind that glow?
Yeah, they're lightning, all right. It's the only light. The only lightning you get, the light you get, is red little freaking divots on your skin.
Oh, maybe those are the no-see-ums.
I don't know. They're
Or
gnats or
chiggers.
something.
Chiggers are horrible.
What about when you go outside, there's no bugs, and you come back and you're itching like crazy?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
then
You can't even see them.
that's
those
voodoo
are
shit right
the
there.
little what turkey mites.
Sick of that shit right there. That's what I can't
You,
stand.
you know, like a lot of people will say, "Oh, the Pacific Northwest is so beautiful." It's like Australia. Like everything around here is trying to kill you. Like so many people have Lyme disease from getting bit by ticks. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the ticks are something else. Whew. You don't have to tell me twice. My husband almost died of tick bite, and I got this alpha gal from the tick bites. It's not fun.
Yeah, Lyme disease is horrible. I know some people who don't even can't afford the medicine, so they just they live in misery with it.
So XRP is also in a predicament. It needs to hold here, or it's going to be seeing 251, possibly lower.
That's about right. 251. That's where the
Yeah.
whale loaded up last time.
And if we cross under that, it will be 248.15. And then you got 245.
If anybody's looking for a fun coin to trade right now, it's been Matic because it's got such low volume that if you just throw like a couple thousand, you can cause a green candle right now.
That's the coin I'm trading.
Dude, I've made
Hey,
like
be
5
careful
candles
that
already.
every time you make a candle, that's money you're losing. That's slippage right there.
No, dude, I'm telling you, I put a sell up there and I've made $400 like 8 times this weekend doing it.
No, I
Good
know.
for you.
I'm not saying you're not making money, but like if you're creating wicks, you know that's usually you're gonna get a lot of slippage when you're creating wicks. So
I
you're not getting
understand,
all your bang for your buck. You know.
all my other coins are losing money right now, so whatever. I mean, it's working for me.
Yeah, as long as it works.
Here's
So
the
Drew,
deal. You pick a good coin.
I remember when you used to play XYO and you'd sit there and go 5, 4.
Yeah, yes.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You
I'm just letting
were on it, and that was fun.
I'm just letting people know if they're bored and they want to like screw with a token right now. That one's like responding to very low liquidity.
You know, I came on here yesterday and I said that's what I was buying.
I mean, it can't. I mean, you know what? I just use the word can't. It's a 4-letter word. We don't use 4-letter words around here, son. I want to think that Matic can't go lower because it's so
Exactly.
bottomed out. Like it's literally sitting there hovering at bear. We're talking multiple bear cycle bottoms right now. So
that's where I'm at.
I could be wrong, but man, I just do not see it dumping further from here. But whatever.
Big sales coming in. Big sales. Sorry to cut you guys off. But there are some
Yeah,
big
listen,
slows coming.
you're, I agree with you, dude. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm playing the percentages. Even if Bitcoin crashes, that thing ain't gonna crash. It's already crashed.
Yep, it crashed before everybody else.
Bitcoin's headed towards 369, and if it breaks 396, 395, then it will head lower. Then it falls out of the bottom
Now
at
look at it like this, dude.
96, 340. Sorry.
That's all right. It's not going below 25, 24. You put your stop loss at 22, 20. You're good.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
I mean, I was
Yeah,
like a believer, like when it dumped from like 127 to like in the 40s, like it can't go lower. This thing's ridiculous. This is bear market bottoms, and then it just went down to 30. I'm like, oh my god. And I mean, I keep getting out of it. Like I get out of it, and I only lose very little. But I'm like thinking, but you know, it could still go in the 20s and like low 20s, and but whatever. It just you gotta wait. You just gotta
That's
you know
fine.
the upside. There's more upside potential in my opinion than downside. That's I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Way more.
Yeah.
You know what they're doing. They're accumulating it.
Yeah.
It's probably the most accumulated coin. That and brain fart. You know, the other one, Dbloc showed it earlier.
All right, so if we cycle back up here, it'll be at 96,568 for the 15-minute 50 EMA in the daily open.
Link.
And if we continue, pretty quick here. If it's gonna cycle up, that's where it'll go.
That's what I think. Link and Polygon, they're going to do like an XRP type deal. Like when they move, it's going to go from 29, 30 cents on Polygon up to like the $1.20.
Yeah, and I think
it's gonna park up there.
And it's gonna do what it always does, where it just goes parabolic, and people are like, it can't go up further, and it just keeps going up.
Yep, that's why I'm buying it now.
It's done that like every cycle.
Exactly
it does make lower seasonal all-time highs though.
Oh well, who cares? That's like two. That's like two. How much is it? Two.
Well, zoom out. So
two something.
If you look at the daily, it I can give it to you right now in a second here. So I think the next all-time high for this season is going to be like in the 80s. I know that sounds horrible, but it's been following the downtrend chart. It's been following the downtrend line like religiously.
It's fine. It means I need to buy more. Coming down to 20, please.
But still, 20, 30 to 80, that's not quite 3x, but you know, that's still a good trade.
Bro, if it goes down to 20, I'm backing the freaking truck up.
And all these people are like, it's a dead project. Polygon Network is not a dead.
No, it ain't.
I wish people would stop saying that.
Nah.
I mean,
people have to use that for their swaps.
Dbloc just showed like a chart yesterday or the day before of like where things are moving from Solana to ETH, from ETH to Solana. You know, he showed that flow, and the Polygon network was sitting right in there, absorbing some of the Solana stuff and absorbing some of the ETH stuff. So it's not dead.
Once Ethereum goes, it's a wrap. It's gonna go psycho.
Yep, because it's a layer one, right?
It's so super undervalued. That and probably DOT too. It's another one. DOT, Pole, Link.
I think Link is gonna, if we are not done, which I don't think we are, Link is going to go ballistic.
I need to get it. What's it at?
Because it's actually one, I think it's, correct me, but I think it's on that American list. Chainlink is on that American coin list.
17 is cheap.
So yeah, Trump has talked about Link
Yep.
and using it for their project.
So I'm more in, I've got more Link, way more Link than Polygon, but I'm still playing Polygon just because I'm playing around with it, just because I'm bored. Crypto bored right now.
Okay, well, we're under the middle of the range. It's different. At least you got some movement.
Yeah, we're right on the pivot point for now. Right there.
Fine,
So a
well,
very
go for
profound
it.
statement right now is that we'll either go up or down.
I was gonna say, thank you, Zeusy. I appreciate that.
I'm betting on down.
It sure appears that way, but we do have a sweep. There it goes. It's going to go up right here. There it is. Jaboom.
It's gonna be a fake sweep.
That's fine.
Yeah, it could
Short's
be.
coming. That's
To
exactly
go
what
up
I
here.
want. That's the easiest play.
It's got to absolutely like do a 3-prong jump if it's going to correct here. It's got to go bing, bing, bing.
Long way to go. Happy over this.
And there's the look back down. So catch the bottom, people.
I'll take it either way. Come up there, give me a short, or you can come down there and give me a long. What I don't want is doing nothing.
You need 483 here at the very least.
Hurry up. So if people feel like it's coming down, then shorts are opening. That means the algorithm will try to liquidate them, and then we'll go up.
What if the algorithm caught on to the people thinking about the algorithm?
I don't think it does that. I think it just counters whatever the human does.
Inception, baby pops.
And we already know it's countering. It's countering everything. You go long, it goes short, vice versa.
Sometimes it likes to reverse counter just to give it a little hiccup.
Yeah. But ultimately still to do what it wants to do.
Right now, there's someone holding a fat bag, like $2.5 billion worth of Bitcoin. That's like, man, these retail guys can't follow through. They can't even get us back over this 96, 7. Let's just dump it. If we can't do anything, and they know their dumpage is gonna bring it back down all the way to like 70,000. But they can't do anything. They have no choice. It's like, are we gonna sit here and just let retail take it down to 70, or are we gonna take it down to 70 and let our sell create the slippage? So once they see that retail can't pump it back up, bang, they let loose. Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Well, what was the number? 30% from 108, 74.
Yeah, 70, yeah. That's
You're there.
low 70s. I think that was the area that needs to get retested.
It does. And that's what it does in the bull market.
75,600.
Well, be ready. You won't have very long to buy it.
69K.
You have like 1
Yeah,
minute to buy
69
it.
is there. 69
yeah.
is there, but actually just a little bit lower in the actually like
It's
62.
gonna wick so fast there. If you don't have stuff set there, you're gonna miss it. There's no way you're gonna be able to react to that.
Well, it's all right, because if you're watching that, you're watching some of the alts, and some of those alts are going to dip twice as much.
It'll do the same thing though. A
Those are
giant
the
big
ones.
wick down that you.
Yeah,
You
but
guys-
still, you'll be able to catch it all better. Like if you're watching Bitcoin, you have like, those few seconds, like, all right, Bitcoin drops. If you make your move really quick after Bitcoin drops, you can do a preliminary trade, like kind of have it set up so you know that it's going to follow through. But it's like, you can't be more than 5 seconds.
Did
You
you
have to
see
do the
what
trade within 5 seconds. So.
on that last dip what XRP did, how low it went, but it didn't even last there like 5 seconds? Like that's the kind of stuff's that's gonna happen, I think.
Yeah, they all did it.
Like XRP responded so because everybody is telling their friends that are bugging them on Messenger, hey, should I buy XRP now? And you're like, no, wait, it's gonna retrace.
And in those moments, you have to risk a market buy, because you're not going to have time to set up your. It's good to have your little fishing buys there, anyways, if you like to do that type of stuff. But if you're an active trader, you're going to be able to market buy anytime.
Yep. God, that trade
I think
was
there's
fun.
a Litecoin. It came.
Matic just did another candle. It's funny. I didn't do that one this time though.
That's what they all say.
I'm serious. I wasn't paying. I was doing something else.
They all say that also.
No, you'll find out I'm pretty honest. Too honest.
They say that too.
It's actually works to my disadvantage most of the time. Like it's like, why do you? I suffer from imposter syndrome, so I'm overly self-deprecating. The chat's getting all triggered by your bearish talk, BJ.
I was talking bearish.
No, I know you weren't. That's the things. I don't understand you. You're just giving target points. If it goes down there, you're saying this is
Yes,
where it'll retrace or bounce.
exactly. Yeah.
You're not saying it's
Yep.
going down there. You're just saying if it
No.
does go down there, these are the areas it's probably going to bounce.
Right. The if then that.
If it was me, I'd be writing those things down. I wouldn't be saying it's bearish. I'd be saying, oh, those are areas of interest. She did all the work for me. Let me write
sure
that down
did.
real quick.
Yep.
Put a sticky note on your freaking monitor, on your phone. I don't know. Write it on your forehead.
Yep. Okay, so I'll give you the bullet targets. 96,480, then 96,520. Then we have to cross 96,529. And then we'll hit, excuse me, 96,602. And like I said, I have my alarms at 96,610. But right now the line to cross is 96,633. So there you go for the bullish. Those are the targets. And if you want like the main one, it would be 96,550. But if you're trading like, you know, leverage and you want TPs, that those other numbers are what you would look at. Then on a down, you have first 96,444, then 96,424, 96,405. If we fall out of 96,405, it's likely that we'll see 96,362. If we fall under 96,362, we're going to 96,318 and below. There you go. We're currently in the upper side of the middle.
I think we're gonna dump in March so we can pump in April. I got a big fat line.
So,
you guys are gonna have crazy. I have a big line all the way down at 49,000.
yeah, but Drew, I don't know if we'll go there, but it
I know,
can.
I like to exaggerate a little bit, but wishful thinking.
In 2026, yeah.
Just look at that weekly chart, though. It so wants to go
Yeah.
over the areas.
I think we might get a surprise though in our week. We might just hold its line where it needs to. Okay, so here we are coming up to this important number here. 96,417. After that, there's a gap. So if you want to understand a little bit, the chart is showing a pretty good picture. If you have a second, you can look at my chart. I promise I'm not going to scare you with too much, but right here shows a good depiction of what's happening. If you see this 15-minute, you see that underneath the chin is this circle, right? And and if you follow those curved lines, you see where they take you. They take you up and around this fib circle. And here's the middle, right here underneath the chin, this 96,450. Right here's the pivot point for today. See that? 96,436. But this is what I'm talking about when I say, okay, so if we come up above the pivot line, you've got to sweep up. See how you have to cross this line in order to get to your 50? That's right there. And then coming down, that's that, this pink line is my HMA. And then you can also see that 50 MA coming right across. See that? Look at that. Perfect. So if price falls underneath this lip right here where this arrow is, it's going to come down here below the chin area where there's liquidity waiting underneath this triangle. See, this is like the ledge. So I'll give you a further away picture. See that? So up here over the top is the 200, that white line, and the 800 is the blue line. And up there is the other pivot point from what day? Saturday. Okay, but this is the new one. The new pivot point is here in the middle. So in order to correct, you can see right there, you got to get over this 50 EMA, and it's perfect. You just go up, so you go around backwards, counterclockwise, and look at that. That's the weekly the 5 EMA ribbon is this. So holding above this is important for a weekly structure. And so if we start tumbling below that weekly 5 EMA mark, then we hit down here because we fall underneath the chin. See that on the left? That's the 5-minute time frame. And then candles are going to be way under the 50 because you hear, the 50 is way up here. So if candles are going to start to form down here, it's going to take till this starts turning down and comes over on this side, right? The head of this time frame will come down across the middle like that. And then by that time, price will be way down here. And then because of time, as you drive forward, right, then as you, the 5 EMA will sink, down here, and then everything will be pushed. And then you can see that you would go up this way to catch it. So that's on the other side. So you can see, okay.
So you got your like red line coming down. See where you got your red line coming down that hits that fib? Kind of right where that you're right.
Yes.
Follow that diagonal line coming down, and then right where you have your turquoise, where that crosses the turquoise is right where it exits the fib on that 4 o'clock time. So that to me looks
exactly right.
Not that one. Maybe that one up above it. So right where that fib up above, not that guy, but the one to your left. Your left, right there.
Yeah, this would be that's the first stop. Yeah, that's the first step. Then if you break under there, you go to the next one. And lo and behold, all I have to do is drag the this triangle from over here, and that will just tell that same story. But if you look here, coming across, here's this part where we spiked up, right? We went, so if you look, that's going over the top of this fib right here. So you see that here we come down. So now we're trying to swing up here to correct, because this is the line that you need right there. And then that way it brings you back up here to this pivot. So
check out the thing when you guys have a second on the chat. I posted just like the line I'm talking about, the line of death. It's the last chart I posted on chat.
Okay.
It goes to 49,300 around there. I think that's the sweet spot. It's just a bigger fractal of what happened in the first cycle. Like that's my
I can
bearish.
see that. Yeah, I could see that. And then when that was happened in that cycle, everybody thought it was over with, and then it went and pumped to all-time highs again.
Yes, I'm just thinking maybe like a bigger fractal of what happened before, and we use that previous, the real resistance, because other ones we had blow off tops at 2021, 2022, like when we hit that 69K, that was more blow offish. So the real resistance was a little bit lower. It seems like when we tried again and we couldn't make it, that's when we went into the crypto winter. So I'm thinking that last pump before the crypto winter is going to be our support, our super ultra bearish support if we get down to those levels.
You know where my target is, Drew? 36.
Oh, I like that.
36.33.
Now we're talking.
Do you guys
Yeah,
know
and
the
it's
legacy
between
market?
36 and 46.6.
If we go into
That's
recession, all bets are off. Like, I'm telling you, it's gonna go down there if we go into recession. There's already signs of it.
Sell everything, non-financial advice.
And they've been saying recession since, you know, post-COVID, like a permanent recession, not a COVID dip recession. But the difference is this time is that credit card debt is really at a maximum. People can't even pay it. There's just certain macro data showing that people are tapped out. We pushed it as far as we can.
Yeah, and these next few years, it's like this year and next year, probably the year after, are going to be like that threshold where it's like there's going to be some that figured out, okay, they might have got a check, you know, they got some help from the family to rebalance themselves and get themselves above water. But there's going to be a lot of mayhem. You know, people are just going deeper and deeper in debt, and they're just sinking.
Yep. I mean, I can see an event where Trump does officially, instead of just talking smack, he actually does send $5,000 checks to, you know, file jointly taxpayers, and 2,500 to single, and that does like a COVID thing where everybody throws it into investments. I can see that happening, but I don't, you know, we don't know if they're really going to take the Doge money and give some of it back to the people, regardless if it's a good idea or not. But I could see single people.
I think they will. I think they will. Elon sent me $400 when I did his petition before the votes. Like there was this thing for I think there was, I don't even know what I signed. I was just like, oh, you're paying me? I'll sign it. But I think it was right to bear arms, something like that. So I signed it, and I got $400 because I also did one for my girlfriend and 2 other people.
Nice.
I mean, $400 is no small thing.
Dude, if you know how to trade, you can turn $400 into $1,600 in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
And if you're on leverage, who knows what you can do with it?
You can lose it in 5 seconds.
You remember that show, Name That Tune? You can name that tune in 5 seconds.
If you do that, you need to video that of your screen and the expression on your face. Would you lose that money in 5 seconds? I want to see it.
I did that like 5 times in the last 2 days.
I did lose a lot of money one time. Well, a few times, but one time on Doge, on leverage, because I hit an extra 0 and I bought so many contracts that as soon as I hit the button, the whole thing just went whoop,
Yeah.
sucked it all up.
I just did that the other day.
It startled me. It was so horrible.
Me too.
I bought like $2,000 worth of Matic versus 200. It didn't dump, but still, I was like, you idiot.
Oh, those simple mistakes that you do Oh, they can really cost you something.
Don't ever trade on your like I wear reading glasses when I need to like look at my monitors and stuff. So predominantly I've got glasses on a lot, but when I'm walking around the house, and when I'm in bed, I don't wear my glasses because I can see far. I just can't see close. So but there's times I've traded with my phone when my glasses aren't around, and I've made trades on phone base
Oh,
with
gee.
blurry vision. And I
Oh,
wake up in the
man.
morning and I'm like, how do I have $20,000 worth of link? Where did that come from?
Oh, my goodness.
Big
Oh,
stuff's coming in. Big
man.
stuff's coming in. These bulls have lost their juice. Michael Saylor's
Okay, so the
tapped out.
question is, are we going to come up to 113 and then come back in March, April, May? Or are we going to come below 96,450 now
Below. They're going to rip the
down to
Band-Aid off.
89? Yeah.
I think it's about to
And
drop.
if we get down below 189 or 89,000, then that would be this line we would come back on. So that would go to 81, and then from 81 down to the 61 to 62. And 69 is right at the edge.
It's just no one's going to
If you-
really want to buy until they get a bargain. And anything that's like around here, even if you're projecting Bitcoin 120, 130, 140K, it still doesn't feel like that big of a bargain when we're floating around 100K. So I think retail is not going to want to buy, or at least a lot of, buyers are probably trying to get in around higher 80s, mid 80s at least, to feel like they're getting a bargain. If it is going to go back above 100K, at least they're getting like a 20% bargain there.
So you go from really from you can go from the 96 area back to then we can get over the 120, between 120 and 124 and 131, and then you go from there out the window at 145, or you come down below first, like we just said, go to the 69 area, and then from 69 you cross back over 93 to 106, and then you can go from 106 to 113 and 123. So there's two scenarios that can play out here, and where we are right now is like the center. So it's one or the other, obviously, but it's trying to decide. And you really don't have to decide if we keep losing the 800s. If we can't hold these 800s, you're going to come down first. Like, how many times today did we have to go test the 1 minute 800 and then the 5 minute and then the now the 15, and we keep not. I gotta spread this out so that it can be seeing stuff. But I don't think we should give up on being bullish. That's not what I'm saying. But there has to be a point when you are in the middle where a direction has got to be kind of decided. So is that line at 90, below 93, or is it below 90, just 95.5? Because 95.5 to me is the number that we have to stay above. And for now, we need to hold a 96.3. If we don't hold 96.3, we come down to that 89. Yeah, 89. And 89 then breaks down to, you go from 89 down to the 75. It's right there, perfect. But on the same token, you can go up from here to 111 to 115. I mean, it's, to cross over 104, obviously, 105, you have to get across 105. The 104, 122, then you cross here at 108.3, and then they can go right up there to 115 and come out the door at 117, and then then you're up here, like I said before, between 123 and 141. But if we're on this path, like you see here, then 100,756 might be our top. 100,007, and then you could fall back here and then down. So 107 to 72.5 is possible right there. And that follows this fib, right? That fib channel right here it's perfect right there. This one comes down to here. That number is 85.9. And then if you fall under there, it gives you the 69,800. So if we count for some forward moving in time, you would come up here and possibly, let's see, what is this date? This is in between February, March, and April. So here's price right now. February, March, and April could be slid along this triangle here, where, like I said, we might be able to come up here and test the 104, 105, but not get across 107. If you don't get across 107, see, that's descending. That's a descending curve. If you don't get across there, then you turn this way down. If you do get across 107, then you can be up in this range up here. But you have to get across 104, 105, 107 in order to get into these fibs from back here, from on the left. The blue ones. This is what we need up here. And you have to get over this forward angle this way. So the line, horizontal is 106.8. So like I said, about 107. Okay, so we're at 450. 95,561 I have to have, and then if we come down here is 96. Did I say 95.5? I didn't mean 95. I meant 96,550. And then down here, see this is where we're at. We're in this triangle right here. It's like a bell shape, and then there's the channel. So here's the channel right there between these two red lines. That's a descending, and then you can, if you fall here, then you descend faster because you go down like this. So that is 96,007, and then if you fall through there, that brings you down here to 95.2. So right now, we've got to get across this 96,587 right there. Got to do it. Now this spot is let's see, this 95,750. That is also a route up, back up. So from 95,750 to 789, if we don't break underneath that, is a likely spot for a bounce back up. And then you would cross 96, and then you would come up here and catch 96.5, and then you'd come over to the top 97.1, which is what we need anyway. See how that brings it back up right there. So if we follow this down and this. Now if we drift all the way down, that would be 95.2. Then you break under 95.2, and that's where you go